Yang mid for gitu nggak usah.
Oh, di no, di
Dia sih.
oh di Yes. Kalau di Yes jadi
Apa?
malah jadi kayak video-videonya yang YouTube Kids gitu.
Oh iya.
Jadi kayak apa ya?
Kalau nggak dicentak.
Gak tahu deh. Biarin deh. Tadi gimana ini udah masuk nih, udah stream di YouTube Studio.
Coba yang tadi ini saya ini coba lagi. Tapi bentar, kalau MC udah ngomong. Yeah, the final day of the fifth extension is officially opened. Bukan. Itu yang open. Oh iya itu. Tapi kok agak ini ya? Berarti waktu bilang officially with that. Okay. With that, the final day of the fifth extension is officially opened.
Atau kayak open gitu.
Coba. Berarti dimulai dari waktu extension. Extension officially opened. Sorry itu
Ini live stream. Gimana caranya?
Extension is finally
Atau kayak open.
Mute gitu. Dari sininya.
Coba with that.
Topiknya. Gimana caranya?
Kita harus ubahnya, harus dan sebagainya. Tapi bisa. Terus kalau ada yang pakai poin terus kalau bisa aja.
Ya.
Nah tapi dikasih tahu, ditanyain nanti kan mereka dipanggil dan maju. Nah itu apakah waktu mereka maju PT-nya akan langsung ditayangin atau mereka akan bisa dulu dan akan kabarnya? Tapi bisa harus yang ada yang pakai poin langsung
Ya.
Ini input audio laptop ya?
Iya. di freeze atau gimana? Di freeze atau gimana? Di freeze atau gimana?
Learning Center, Sekolah Vokasi Universitas Gajah Mada. Apabila terjadi keadaan darurat seperti gempa bumi atau kebakaran, Bapak Ibu hadirin diminta untuk tetap tenang dan tidak panik serta tidak diperbolehkan menggunakan lift. Bapak Ibu hadirin dipersilakan masuk Sekolah Vokasi Universitas Gajah Mada melalui tangga utama yang berada di sebelah utara atau tangga darurat di sebelah barat Bogor dengan tertib dan tidak saling mendorong untuk menuju ruang terbuka di lantai bawah dan menunggu arahan lanjut. Terima kasih.
Mati.
Soalnya dari awal ini.
Telepon ya, habis.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the ballroom on the second floor of the Teaching Industrial Learning Center, Sekolah Vokasi Universitas Gajah Mada. In the event of an emergency, such as an earthquake or fire, we kindly request all guests to remain calm, refrain from panicking, and please avoid using the elevators.
Harusnya USB video.
Guests are kindly requested to
Mati kah?
directly to the nearest exit of the three-level suite building, either through the main staircase located on the north side or the emergency staircase on the west side of the building. Please move in an orderly without rushing and gather at the open area on the ground floor while awaiting further instructions. Thank you.
Kayaknya di sini wifi
Oh, biar back to layout ya. Tadi kamu minta di gini ya. Nanti gimana jadinya di freeze aja?
sudah dicoba freeze. Bentar masuk.
Extension.
Yes, ini profile.
Ini aja bumper yang di freeze.
Ya udah.
warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Shalom. Nama kita. Good morning, distinguished guests, judges, lecturers, committee members, and all participants. And welcome to the final day of the 5th extension. In this year's event, we bring out the theme, unravel the extraordinary power of English in expressing passion.
Okay.
Alright, without any further ado, my name is Kia, and we will be the master of ceremony for today's event. Followed by a variety of performances and competitions, including storytelling, poster design, radio announcer, and pitching. We will close today's celebration with a long-awaited awarding ceremony. But before we continue, we would like to express our gratitude to the sponsors who have supported the 5th extension.
Is a work of constant and relentless innovation. We find ourselves in the midst of a disruptive era. Technology evolves at an unprecedented pace. Innovations transform overnight. Emerging challenges emerge with trends pressing. What are we doing? Research shows that the scientists innovate discovery
Coba cek yang punyanya Bici.
Iya ya, ada.
Tapi memang PDF. Bukan, itu yang kemarin yang tadi PDF apa ada yang baru?
Enggak, yang tadi.
Ini juga di PDF ya. Aman.
For over a decade, we have been dedicated to nurturing generations with our knowledge, skills, and values that transcend time. And we learn additional knowledge,
Pakainya yang pakai.
Iya.
Kan nggak bisa lah.
Gak usah, udah apa?
Ya, bisa.
Caputnya salah bentar ya? Enggak lah ya, kalau salah bentar.
Enggak, udah.
YouTuber lah itu.
We recognize the utmost significance of academic skills.
Exo, pencet. Hati.
Tapi dia nggak bisa nyala. Tapi udah nyala.
Di bawah udah tadinya.
Intinya di reset aja.
Tadi mau ke awal kan? Iya dong. Mana? Cepetin nggak sih? Iya.
USB itu masih
Harusnya USB video.
Vocational college education for
Berapa menit? 4 menit. Oke, udah. Tadi
Tuh. ini harusnya udah. Tadi bisa loh.
Tapi ini mau kunci sebentar ya, ada waktu masih. Oke.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi
Gak langsung dari tadi. Gak bisa karena ini perlu ini. Soalnya laptop nggak ada HDMI in.
Knowing how important English language nowadays, it is important to express their passion in English. So, with this team, we hope the fifth extension will provide the opportunities to improve their English and be the agent of change.
Continue. We would like to express our gratitude to the sponsors who have supported the fifth extension.
A big thank you to Jogja English Training Center for their contribution in making today's event possible.
We hope today's event becomes not only a stage for showcasing talent, but also a meaningful experience and valuable milestone for all finalists.
To officially begin, we kindly invite everyone to rise for the national anthem, Indonesia Raya, followed by the Gajah Mada hymn.
Oh,
Kan kayak ALS itu ada rules yang tertulis di dekat AC kalau kita cuma bisa nyalain di jam 9 mulai jam
AC-nya.
9.
terus
Jadi kalau kita mau nyalain sekarang nggak boleh.
AC mana ini?
AC ruang depan di ruang ini peserta panas. Nyalain aja. Serius kak?
Jam 9 masih lama nggak?
Gimana ya? Nyalain aja. Kan rulesnya mulai jam 9 gitu.
Ada.
Ada tuh.
Sebenarnya nggak apa-apa sih, harusnya.
Beneran kak.
Didingin, udah ada orangnya belum?
Udah.
Didingin dulu aja nanti dimatiin.
Nyalain aja.
Cek mikrofon satu. Mikrofon BBSMB. Cek mikrofon BBSMB satu. Balance. Cuman masih ada noise-nya di semua speaker. Turunin middle. Cek satu. Turunin middle. Ya. Cek. Cek. Cek mic BBSMB. Cek 1, 2. Oke. Cek mic dari TLC. Cek mic TLC. 1, 2, 3. Cek. Cek 1. Cek mic ballroom. Sorry, mic DBSMB. Balance. Cek. Mic MC. Cek. Paling balance. Mic MC 2. Cek. 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 Farad, mic yang nyambung ke mikrofon Bayeronic tolong dikecilin. Yang terhubung sama speakernya Bayeronic. Cek, kecilin lagi. Cek 1, 2. Apa? Kecilin suaranya. Dari bukan di mic-nya tapi di colokan. Cek. Di yang 1, 2, 3 itu. Di channel 1, 2, 3. Cek 1. Cek. Halo, cek. Udah kamu kecilin belum? Cek. Kecilin sedikit lagi. Halo, cek. 1, 2.
Cek cek cek. Pendengaran. Pendengaran. Kalau ngecek dari OBS-nya tuh nggak bisa ya? Harus nunggu di YouTube-nya. Nah, aku juga jadi nggak live ya? Iya.
Cek masuk, cek masuk, cek, 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 cek suara dari grade on, cek suara dari grade on, cek suara dari grade on, cek suara play on, cek suara dari play on masuk kan? Masuk kan? Masuk. Cek, cek, cek suara play on, cek suara play on, cek suara dari play on, pick 1, 2. Cek telepon 1. Cek telepon. Cek telepon. Cek telepon. Telepon. Cek telepon. Cek mikrofon. Oke, keras, bagus, suaranya bagus. Cek mikrofon, suaranya bagus. Cek 1, 2, 3. Mikrofon. Cek mikrofon 2, mikrofon 2, cek 1, oke. Cek mikrofon 3, mikrofon 3. Cek mikrofon 4.
Ini masih kurang mas. Teman-teman yang jadi EO jurusan lagi tolong standby ya. Terima kasih.
Hadirin yang terhormat, saat ini kita berada di ballroom lantai 2 gedung Teaching Industry Learning Center Sekolah Vokasi Universitas Gajah Mada. Apabila terjadi keadaan darurat seperti gempa bumi atau kebakaran, Bapak Ibu hadirin diminta untuk tetap tenang dan tidak panik, serta tidak diperbolehkan menggunakan lift. Bapak Ibu hadirin dipersilakan langsung menuju pintu keluar gedung TILC melalui tangga utama yang berada di sebelah utara atau tangga darurat di sebelah barat ballroom dengan tertib dan tidak saling mendorong untuk menuju ruang terbuka di lantai bawah dan menunggu arahan lebih lanjut. Terima kasih.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the ballroom on the second floor of the Teaching Industry Learning Center, Sekolah Vokasi Universitas Gajah Mada. In the event of an emergency, such as an earthquake or fire, we kindly request all guests to remain calm, refrain from panicking, and please avoid using the elevators. Guests are kindly requested to proceed directly to the nearest exit of the TALC building, either through the main staircase located on the north side or the emergency staircase on the west side of the ballroom. Please move in an orderly without rushing and gather at the open area on the ground floor while awaiting further instructions. Thank you.
To our future. In a world of constant change and relentless innovation, we find ourselves in the midst of a disruptive era. Technology evolves at an unprecedented pace. Industries transform overnight, and new challenges emerge with each passing day. Life as we know it has changed, demanding a new set of skills and perspectives to navigate this ever-evolving landscape. Responding to this challenge, Vocational College Universitas Gajah Mada is committed to provide a practice-based learning ecosystem that encourages students to have critical thinking and problem-solving skills, to master the knowledge, and to be innovative and adaptive to rapid global changes.
Vocational College, which was founded in 2009, is a faculty in Universitas Gajah Mada, conducting applied science programs. Currently, there are 22 applied undergraduate study programs consisting of social and science groups.
For over a decade, we have been dedicated to nurturing generations, imparting knowledge, skills, and values that transcend time. At UKM Vocational College, we believe in bridging the gap between theory and real-world application. Through hands-on experiences and practical learning, our students develop the necessary skills to thrive in today's rapidly evolving landscape. We foster a learning environment that nurtures critical thinking and problem solving, ensuring our students are well prepared to meet the demands of the future. We recognize the utmost significance of academic facilities, particularly laboratories, as crucial pillars of support. Hence, we prioritize their continuous development and ensure their availability to fulfill this essential requirement. We strive to foster collaboration and partnership with industries, government agencies, and other universities both domestically and internationally to actively support the realization of the three dharma of higher education. At Vocational College UGM, we believe that education extends beyond the classroom. We are dedicated to providing a transformative learning experience that prepares students for success in their chosen careers. Vocational College UGM remains committed in addressing societal issues at the local and national level by actively collaborating with diverse stakeholders in research endeavors. In addition to conducting research programs, we also actively engage in community service initiatives to make tangible contributions to the nation. Vocational College UGM offers a wide range of student activities and fosters an environment that encourages students to explore their interests and talents. This supportive setting allows students to unleash their creativity and potential. As we construct the future, we are committed to promote excellent teaching and learning activities and research to produce competent graduates who actively contribute to the advancement of Indonesia. Vocational College UGM, education for real work and beyond.
Mau belajar bahasa Inggris yang benar? Langsung aja kursus di Jet Center. Belajar sama native speakers bikin kamu makin pede pakai bahasa Inggris. Selain aktivitas di kelas, English Zone di Jet Center bakal bikin kamu makin jago pakai bahasa Inggris. Dapatkan juga pembelajaran yang terarah karena buku materi dari penerbit terkemuka seperti Cambridge yang diterima secara internasional. Bikin bahasa Inggris kamu makin mendunia. Makin pede, makin jago, makin mendunia bersama Jet Center. Daftar sekarang. Kami tunggu ya. Get set with Jet.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Shalom,
Om Swastiastu
Namo Buddhaya.
and peace be upon us today.
Good morning, distinguished guests, judges, lecturers, committee members, and all participants.
And welcome to the final day of the 5th extension.
In this year's event, we bring out the theme, Unravel the Extraordinary Power of English in Expressing Passion.
Knowing how important English language nowadays, it is important for the younger generation to express their passion in English. So, with this theme, we hope the 5th extension will provide the opportunities to improve their English and be the agent of change.
Alright, without any further ado, I am Kia,
And I am Ravi.
and we will be the master of ceremony for today's event.
Today, we will witness a series of important agendas. We will begin with opening remarks from our invited speakers,
Followed by a variety of performances and competitions, including storytelling, poster design, radio announcer, and pitching.
followed by a reflection from our finalists, and finally,
We will close today's celebration with the long-awaited awarding ceremony. But before we continue, we would like to express our gratitude to the sponsors who have supported the 5th extension.
a big thank you to Jogja English Training Center for their contribution in making today's event possible.
We hope today's event becomes not only a stage for showcasing talent, but also a meaningful experience and valuable milestone for all finalists.
To officially begin, we kindly invite everyone to rise for the national anthem Indonesia Raya, followed by the hymn Gajah Mada.
Wow, what a wonderful performance from Uli Taliban. Thank you for the beautiful opening for today's celebration.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now begin with the welcoming remarks. We first invite the Chief Committee to deliver the opening speech. For Hassan Audience Safifi, time and place is yours.
again. To the head of the Department of Language, Art, and Cultural Management, to the head of the study program, and to the supervisor lecturer, and all of the participants that are attending today. I am Hasna, the chief committee, and I am honored to welcome you to the final day of the fifth extension, the big day that we have been waiting for. Extension is not just a competition. It's a celebration for language, confidence, creativity, and it's also an exploration to the extraordinary power of English that is our theme for this year's extension. And I hope that every participant of the big extension can learn something new through this competition, because English, that is also known as global language, is an open door for wider knowledge, for wider opportunity, and also for endless opportunities. So each of participants that who is attending today is actually taking a new step to those opportunities. Now, I'd like to thank our sponsors, our media partner, and any external parties who are trusting to do this collaboration with the WIP extension, because without all of your support, we couldn't make this event happen. And not to forget to thank our committee member, to the X team, for your hard work and also teamwork in finishing what we have started. And again for the finalists, I hope that you, through this extension, through the WIP extension, you can learn something new. And as of today, on the final day, I hope you can perform your best, but please still enjoy every moment of the day. So with that, I welcome you to the final day of the WIP extension. I hope that today will be filled with smiles, memorable experiences, and unforgettable moments. That's all from me. Thank you.
Thank you, Hasna, for the meaningful and inspiring message. As we continue, we now invite the supervisor of the fifth extension to share the next remarks, highlighting the journey and academic value of this program. Mr. Ahmed Boal SS, time and place is yours.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. First I would like to mention to the honorable deans that is today presented by Ms. Inam, Vice Dean for Operations, and also to the head of the SMB, then to the head of the study program, Applied English Study Program, Pak Supriyono, and also of the communities. It's hard for me actually to find reasons why I should stand here. I deserve no credit actually, because all of this that we have this morning actually is the result of great work of the committees, all of the students of my English actually. So could you please give applause to them? Then the second one, I also offer my warmest welcome to all of the participants. It seems like almost all of the participants coming from the schools outside of Jerman, right? Mostly. So, particularly, I'd like to mention one by one. The first one is from SMA Soperius, Bandar Lampung, SMA N1 Banten, SMA N1 Palembang, SMA Negeri 1 Demak, SMA N4 Tambun Selatan, MAN 2 Padang Panjang, MAN 1 Jembrana, SMA N1 Muntilan, SMA Samuel Thomas Medan, SMA Sakila, SMA N Benar Lampung, SMA Negeri 5 Denpasar, SMA N Pulau Musyu, SMA Negeri 1 Jember. So welcome to the Yogyakarta and especially to the Universitas Gajah Mada. Now, so all of the participants today without their outstandings already sent some of their outstanding students finally step up to the final step of the extension. This extension is not the first one. This one is the fifth one. We held this kind of event annually with different themes. And for these fifth extensions, we have one specific themes, and are called the extraordinary power of English in expressing questions. Now, honestly, in UTM we have two English study programs. This one is focused on public relations. So we want to say that we want to inform the world that the study program is trying to give good education to the students to develop their ability to foster their communication skills, but not only on the communication skills, but also how they can convince, how they can do kind of drafting good campaigns, drafting good communication skills in public group and everything. And also some specific skills related to SRID. So probably since some people probably have questions in their head, so what is the difference between applied English and non-applied English? So actually this morning, this one is in applied English study programs event all of us. Yeah, so I only have two reasons to send here. I already sent my thanks and also my proud to all of the students who are the committee of this event. I also feel happy to welcome all of the participants from the SMA around Indonesia. I will conclude my words this morning. So good luck for the competitions. Thank you for all of the committees. Good morning. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Mr. Wang. With gratitude, we now invite the head of the English study program to deliver the next speech. Dr. Subyora SSMA, time and place is yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, everyone. First of all, I just like to say welcome to Jakarta for all the participants. The second one, I just would like to say thank you for sponsors and then mentors, teachers, lecturers, and also judges here. And hopefully, for today's event, the fifth of extension with the theme arrival the extraordinary for English in expression nation. I'm very happy to welcome participants here and also participants who joined this event as a committee. Really appreciate for everyone here, the Hasrat especially, and then Pak Umar as the supervisor, and also who Dr. Enda as the peace, Dean of Sekolah Vokasi, that give the facilities to to hold the event here. And also for the participants, hopefully that this event gives you not only opportunity but also exposure to know some other participants, to know and then hopefully make you can just make what called as the link, so hopefully that you can keep in touch with each other. We compete for today, but it doesn't mean that we fight. Hopefully that we can learn, we can get something exposure, and welcome to Jakarta for all the participants. And also would like to say thank you for the sponsor and also some supporters. Hopefully this event will be running very well for today. Thank you very much. Welcome to Jakarta for the participant, thank you for the sponsor, thank you for the judges, and also thank you everyone. Thank you very much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
thank you, Mr. Supriyono, for the encouragement and support that have always driven our students to grow and excel. Next, we respectfully invite the head of the Language, Arts, and Culture Management Department to share the next remark. We would like to inform you that Mr. Nuryuda Indana SPMM is unable to join us in person today, but he has kindly prepared a recorded message for this occasion. Mr. Nuryuda, the screen is yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, everyone. The teaching guys today in our vocational college, Universitas Gadjah Mada, head of program of English study program and all of the lecturers, the head of the committee and all of the committee members, all of the participants, ladies and gentlemen. First of all, I would like to welcome all of you to this annual event. Extension is an annual event held and arranged by the English program Vocational College UGM. I'm so proud and excited about this annual event because it's already become an icon in our department and in English program as well. I'm pleased to inform you that all of the programs in our department have their own annual event. This kind of event shows us that Vocational College and Universitas Gadjah Mada always supports our study programs to bring practical and project-based learning. On this occasion, let me express my gratitude and thanks to all the committee and the lecturers who have prepared this event from several months ago. I also thank all of the participants that attend and participate in this program. It's not only talking about winning the medals or achieving reward, but more of that, your participation in extension could bring a lot of insight and precious experience for you. You can also actualize yourself and test your ability in English in every category. Finally, good luck for the finalists and make the best you win. Thank you and see you in Extension 2026.
Thank you, Mr. Nuryuda Indana SPMM, for the vision and continuous support for academic and student development. Now, as the Dean of the School of Applied Sciences, Universitas Gadjah Mada, Professor Agus Mariano, is unable to be present with us today. We are deeply honored to invite the Vice Dean of the School of Applied Science, Ms. Endang Sulistiawati, to kindly deliver the final welcoming remarks on his behalf. For Ms. Endang, the stage is yours.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, all the participants of the committee. Welcome to our university. It's a great pleasure to welcome you today. And I'm so happy to learn that the participants are from different parts of Indonesia. So welcome to Jogja as well. Today is a very great honor for us to welcome you. Our dean says that he's so happy that we all have the chance to meet in this fine occasion. I would like to say again, welcome to this Sekolah Vokasi. Our dean would like to show all of us today, all participants, that perhaps you're not familiar with Sekolah Vokasi. What is Sekolah Vokasi? Some of you might be thinking like, advokasi? No, it is not advokasi. Is it Sekolah Vokal? For singing, no, it is not. It's from the word vocational. Vocational means it's to prepare you as close as possible with the industry. And again, this is one of the faculties, UGM. If I may introduce a bit, this is the youngest faculty, which is not really young. We started in 1977, many years ago. We started in the non-degree program. But then only 16 years ago, we got together here into one faculty and we become what we call a Sekolah Vokasi because we are ranging from economics, from engineering, from foreign languages, so many different kinds of fields of study that we got together here. I'm proud to say that the event today, the extension, we are the fifth already, and we would like to say that this is a very prestigious moment for us all to witness that since the beginning, young generation of Indonesia nowadays, they are very fluent in English, showing that the participants participated in this program. They have shown a very capable English, and all the skills of the storytelling, teaching, press release, and one more, or two more. Yeah, all prepare all of us to be able to come to the industry to perform the best. As we all know, again, Sekolah Vokasi is not teaching English as the English itself, but English is a means of communication, meaning that we use the English to have the public relation as a customer service officer, as the marketing communication. And then also, the students are prepared to make a very good press release, to do the pitching, and how to tell storytelling is also very important. If you work in a company, you have to be able to tell about the company as well. So I'm very proud to say that Indonesian human resources level now is very increasing, I would say. The English level is high, and students have a very great opportunity to perform the best, just like in this event. We hope that this event would serve as a basis for the students to get to know what it's like to learn English and how to use English in the real world. Later, I wish that we have a great time here. We can make a very good memory experiences. That once we come back, we always remember Sekolah Vokasi, one of the faculties that has so many different kinds of fields of study, and this field of study help the students to be ready for the working, and all the things that we prepare for the students will enable them to perform the best, not only in terms of the knowledge, but also in terms of the skills and also attitude. Nowadays, we know that we try to get the students not only perform the best in terms of his skills, the knowledge, but also very good in terms of the attitude, how to work with the best in the workplace. I do wish that we will have the best in the program. Thank you, and again, welcome to Sekolah Vokasi, welcome to Jakarta.
Thank you, Ms. Endel, for the strong and motivating message. As we move into the main event of the program, we kindly ask Ms. Endel to stay on the stage for the opening ceremony.
Ladies and gentlemen, we will now commence the symbolic opening of the final day of the 5th extension. We kindly invite our distinguished guests, Hasna Aulia, Mr. Muan, and Mr. Supri, to come to the stage.
With this, we officially open the extension 51 events.
The final day of the 5th extension, please officially forward.
Thank you to all distinguished guests. We kindly ask you to go back to the seat. Let us move forward to the competition segment.
Good morning, Expos! Before we begin this segment, we would like to extend our appreciation to all finalists who have successfully passed the previous stage, reaching the final day of the fifth extension. It is already a remarkable achievement, and each of you has demonstrated dedication, creativity, and strong effort in your preparation.
Before we continue to the next category, we would like to give a short reminder for our press release finalists.
Your competition will take place in room 211. Our press release PIC will accompany and guide all finalists to the designated location.
Please ensure you follow the PIC and be ready to begin shortly. Thank you.
And now, we will proceed with one of the most expressive fields of linguistic creativity, storytelling. Today, our finalists will bring narratives to life, demonstrating clarity, characterization, delivery, and creative interpretation.
But before we begin, it is only appropriate to introduce the distinguished panel who will evaluate and provide feedback for this category. Ladies and gentlemen, let us give a warm welcome to our honorable judges. Our first judge is Ms. Nur Enda Nugrani SSMA, a lecturer at the Applied English Study Program, Universitas Gajah Mada. With more than 10 years of experience in teaching and research, she holds a master's degree in American Studies and has taught in several countries, including China, Malaysia, and Taiwan. She has also served as a judge in numerous national and international competitions.
Next, we have Mr. Faiz Ahmad Fauzi SS, representing Jogja English Training Center. He is a digital marketer, SEO specialist, and translator with extensive experience in content production, live streaming, and collaboration with major brand and top creators in Indonesia.
And our third judge is Irfan Rahadian Adianto, one of Indonesia's top 5 storytellers, recognized by the Ministry of Education through the 2018 Olimpiade Literasi Siswa Nasional. He was also the third place winner at the provincial storytelling competition in Yogyakarta. With years' experience in public speaking, he is now active as a professional MC, PR officer, and speaker in various educational and youth events. Thank you to our judges for dedicating their time and expertise to this competition.
With that, we are ready to begin. Let us call our first finalist to the stage. For Putu Prajaswari from SMA Negeri 1 Tabanan, the stage is yours.
Tes. Duluan ya. Tes.
Ladies and gentlemen, it seems that we have a technical problem. So, while waiting, please enjoy the view of vocational education in this moment. And while also waiting, we have informed you that the category for teaching competition will take place in room 211. So, don't forget about it.
And about the storytelling itself. Storytelling, we are just not just telling a story, right? But through voice and narrative here, we tell stories and with expression, with feelings to deliver the message to the audience. This is a tale well known to man of a son who sails yet to return. Although he left his mom at home, with days on end, but he returned. The story of my Abraham. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. I'm Anya from SM Andri 1 here today to tell you a story entitled Mommy Koda. So, without any further ado, let's get right into the story. Once upon a time, in a small village in West Sumatra, there lived a boy named Mali with his mother, Monday. They were poor and lived modestly, but still, Mali relied on work time to give her son a good life. But as Mali grew old, he became ambitious and wanted more. Mother, please, you have to let me go sail away, just like Father did. Who knows what lays out there? Maybe I'll become rich, and then I'll be able to help you, help us. Please, Mother, you have to let me go. own mother. So he denied it. Denied it was his mother. What? Ah! No, my love, please listen to me. This old woman is not my mother. You are not my mother. My mother is dead. She's a liar. A liar. No one believe her. When the man put us on it, everyone was shocked. And Mama knew why I felt heartbroken. She couldn't believe that her own son would treat her in such a way. So she couldn't hold it anymore. Her anger and sadness. Oh, there's no name for a mother losing her child. But there is a name for the son of the upright. So I call upon the sea and God will hear my pleas. May he suffer his fate for my son who knows not now. Oh God, I have no one to turn to but you now. My son, my own son, accept me as his mother. So I pray to you, if he really is not my son, but if he is my son, I curse him to die in the now! The sky darkened as thunder. My father realized what he did was wrong, but it was too late, for he had already turned into stone. Mother, what's happening to me? No, why do I turn into stone? Mother, I'm sorry. Mom is sorry, Mother. I'm your son. I always am your son, Mother. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Mother. Ladies and gentlemen, even though the story is a sad one, there is still an important moral lesson in this. It is that we, as children, should always respect our parents. Because now, they wouldn't be here. That's all for me. Thank you for listening.
Okay, well, yeah. From what I see so far, from the first storytelling that you've done to us, I realized one of your key selling points is your pronunciation. I love your pronunciation. The way that you use your words, the way that you shape the story into something new. You took a twist to the story of Monica now. You're giving this futuristic twist. I really love the part where you acted as Michael Dunn's wife and you acted as a Gen Z wife, I guess. And I also really love the way that you handle all the things outside of your comfort zone. There's a lot of unexpected things that happen during it, and I understand your point of view as well. And I'm really glad that you went through it all right and you executed such a really good performance, and I think you should be very proud of yourself. I think that's it.
Okay, hello Anya. I really love the musical treatment that you gave even from the very first start, and it's actually a good one. So applause for you for that. And then my favorite part will be how you brought souls to each characters, and it's not only Malakunda, it's not only the mom, the wife, but also yourself as the narrator. You brought souls to your performance, and I think that if you were going to take an acting class, you should consider that. Oh, that's nice. That's all from me, Anya. Go ahead.
Well, well done for your performance. I know that it's kind of nervous, yeah, breakdown when you have these technical difficulties, yeah, some kind of a surprise to you, but you can get through that as Irfan mentions. And also, I love the way you incorporate that internet thingy, yeah, into the story that it shows your creativity, and then yeah, you've done a great job. Good job.
Let's give a holiday for the everybody from everyone. Thank you for the engaging performance from Putu Pratyaswari and valuable feedback from the judges. We now proceed to the next storyteller, who will also bring their narrative and perspectives to the stage. Please welcome Made Jatika Kusumadewi from SMA Saverius Bandar Lampung.
love brings so much pain like this? Why, God? One night, under the pale moon, she stood on her altar, her eyes filled with fire, and she said, "If the world sees me as a monster, then above the star I shall be!" She raised her hand to the sky, chanting ancient words that made the wind scream and the earth chew. Let the earth alive! Let the sky tremble! Let all be divided, burn in my wrath! Song Bayu, Song Alpha, Sapphire! Unite my fury into the fire of death! Suddenly, dark clouds gathered, and the lightning split the heavens. This is free to the lands, crops died, and all the men cowered in fear. People ran to King Ailanga for help. King Ailanga sent his wise priest Amubaraga, who crafted a plan to defeat her. He sent his student Ambubahula to Meira Manggalu to trick Calon Anak into revealing her secrets. And it worked. For the first time in years, Calon Anak smiled again because her daughter was finally happy. But that peace didn't last long. One night, she discovered the truth that the marriage was nothing more than betrayal. Her trembling hands reached her daughter's face. "So, even your love was just a lie?" The ground shook beneath her, and her grief turned into rage. She called upon the darkness once more. The battle between Abu Barada and Calon Aram shook the skies. Fire and lightning danced together as the powers collide. But in the middle of the chaos, Abu Barada saw something in Calon Aram's eyes. Not heaven, but heartbreak. Calon Aram's voice softened, breaking through the storm. "Ah! Ah! All I ever want was for my daughter to be loved." Her tears fell like rain, and so did she. Her body vanished into the mist leaving behind silence. Then the legend feared, yet forgot. I opened my eyes, and I was back in my room. The candle was still flickering weakly, and my mom sat beside me smiling. "Mom, so she wasn't just evil, right?" My mom shook her head. "Yes, dear. She was a mother, a woman who loved her daughter too deeply and was broken by the wall of cruelty." Then, smile crept into my face. "Then, this year, I don't want to be vampire or some western witch. I'll be Chalan Ara, not the monster they fear, but the woman they never understood." Happy Halloween, Chalan Ara. The end. Ladies and gentlemen, the moral message from this story is, we can learn that a mother's love is the strongest magic of all. And as Indonesian, we
always remember the story and the legend from our moment. I think that's all. I'm Chani, and thank you.
Hello, Jenny. Very good job for your performance, and I like the way you incorporate the story within the stories, that you tell a story within the perspective of, a mother daughter's conversation, but then inside it, and then you tell the story of the talent Anna. And then I like the way you, of course, it's in your blood, yeah, the balik is blood, although you are from Lampung, right? The use of the properties as well. Well done. Good luck.
Hello, Chani. It was a well-performed one, and I really enjoyed the story that you gave because it was super energetic. So it was really fun watching you telling the stories, and we hope that you will win this one. Okay? Yeah. Thank you. Bye.
Okay, hello Jenny. Take a deep breath. Congratulations, you've done it. Some of the things that I really like from your performances, especially during the beginning, you engage well with the audience. You ask questions, you engage with us, and I really felt that I was part of the story by doing it. And I also really love the part, I think this is my favorite part, is where the mother said Sigma to her daughter, and I felt like that really incorporated the futuristic and the digital era of storytelling. And I also really like, especially when you transformed into being a monster, it felt like you were really possessed by the monster itself, and the way that you showed your body language, the way your intonation changed, the way your volume changed. It was a really surreal experience, and I really hope the best for you as well. Thank you, Jenny.
Give applause once again to Chani for the powerful expression of talent. Let us now welcome the next finalist to continue the journey of stories presented today. So, Jocelyn Melinda from SMA Saperius Bandar Lampung. The stage is yours.
Once upon a time. Well, good morning, the honorable judges and all the audiences. Good morning. My name is Jocelyn Medina from Saperius Senior High School, Bandar Lampung. Now, I'm standing here to tell you a story from West Java, and the title is Lulu Kasaru. It'll start with a little boy who just got his call from his school performance. He wanted to get a cool role, like a superhero, or maybe a knight. But instead, he got the little role. The little boy went back home. He was very upset. His mother came and said, "Oh, come on, sweetheart. I think it's actually a cool role." What's so cool about being a monkey? Well, let me tell you a golden tale from the Sahara. The story of Lulu Kasaru. Once upon a time, in Pasir Batang Kingdom, there lived a princess was very jealous of her. One day, their father, Rahulala, called them.
My daughters, it is time for me to rest. And I believe that Genzi has more energy and more ideas. So, I'll choose one of you to be the queen.
Hearing that, Purbalala got big-headed. I'm obviously the queen because I'm the most beautiful. However, the king didn't look for beauty, but one with a pure heart. So he chose Purbasari. Purbalala was mad. You think you win, Purbasari? Just wait and see. Purbalala went to a witch and asked her to make Purbasari look ugly. One of his deadly potions, and her skin will be hideous. Purbalala took the potion. She went back to the palace and called Purbasari. What happened, sister? I heard you call me. Asked Purbasari innocently. Well, yeah, I was talking about something. I was talking about by the way, what perfume are you wearing? You smell really good. Come closer, let me smell it. When Purbasari came closer, suddenly Purbalala spilled the potion on Purbasari's body. How to do and wait. Little dreams to try around. Meanwhile, Purbasari was exiled from the house. She was sad and in pain until she ended up in the forest. From afar, someone is watching. Hey, who are you? Where are you? Purbasari was shocked. Who are you? Something lucky? Is this real? Of course! I was just a little and little Desaru. And why are you alone in this forest? My sister was mean and made me look like this. But I think you still look beautiful. Look! Take all these fruits, just don't be sad lah. Purbasari finally smiled. At least she had a friend now. But as days passed, Putru saw how much Purbasari would suffer. Then he asked the gods for help and told Purbasari to go bathe in the lake. She did, and surprisingly, my skin is healed. Thank you. This is because of you. Thank you. The news that Purbasari was healed finally reached Purbalala's ears. Are you sure? Did that witch scare me? I need a refund now. Well, there is still one thing Purbasari doesn't have. A handsome partner. Look, this is my
Everyone laughed at her. Hey, is that Princess Purvasari? And she got with the monkey? But out of the blue, suddenly, Lutung Kasaru was transformed into a super duper handsome man. Even more handsome than Indra Jaya. Purvasari, my real name is Garima, a prince from the heaven, and I'm looking for someone with a pure heart like you. When Purvasari was still stunned, Garinda kneeled in front of her. Purvasari, will you let me to love you for the rest of your life? They're so cute, right? And guess what? Purvasari said yes. Everyone cheered happily for them. And I believe we already know who won the competition, right? Right. Of course, it was Princess Purvasari and Prince Garinda. Together, they ruled the kingdom and lived happily ever after. Well, my son, that's the story. So, you know that being cool isn't just about how you look, but also about how you act and how you treat others. Oh! Well, now I think being a Lutung is not really that bad. So, I'll be the best Lutung ever. That's right. That's my son. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that's all from me. We can learn that kindness and honesty will always win over jealousy and evil. Thank you very much for your very kind attention. See you!
Okay, sorry, Jocelyn Melinda, how should I address you?
Just say
Okay. Right, Jocelyn, it was really fun watching your performance, and there are different characters in your stories, and it felt like I was watching a one-woman play. So basically, everyone was very well acted, and I really love how you were really played the first acting, and it shows the range that you have for that. So you have done a really good job, and good luck.
Thank you. Hello, Jocelyn. We're not done yet.
Sorry.
It's okay. There are 3 judges here. It's very entertaining to watch you. Actually, that's like what Faris has mentioned. That you are very energetic to bring out the energy of the characters in your stories, and I can see that you are also growing fur on your foot. That's it. Yeah, you love the costume. So it's like half and half, right? Half and half, just like. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Hudson, yeah, from Hudson. Yeah, it's very entertaining to watch. I love the whole time you are performing again, and well done. It's a very good job.
Thank you.
Okay, hello Jocelyn. Yeah, like the other judges said, I feel like all 3 judges were just smiling the whole way through because it was so funny, it was so engaging, and I really like the way that you incorporated. There's like a story inside a story where the mother is telling the story to her daughter, and I really also like that you incorporated trendy slang and songs that is very catchy. And again, I love the costume, the way that I think this is a very unique way of telling a story where, like the other judges said, that you played the other roles, all the roles really well, and it fit your story really well as well. And so yeah, best of luck, Jocelyn, and I really hope that the best comes for you. Thank you.
Thank you.
What a wonderful performance from that. Experts, we've just witnessed all powerful stories expressed through voice and narration. Thank you for all of the performances from storytelling. Now, we've moved from stories told in sound to stories told in color, layout, and design. So, for the next performance is poster design.
And we are pleased to introduce the judges for this segment. Our first judge is Insinyur Candi Puspo Wibowo, STMND IPM ASEAN Engineering. He is a lecturer at Universitas Gajah Mada.
Morning judges, ladies and gentlemen. Let me introduce myself. My name is Andira Asnagusti. I'm from Senior High School for and today I will be presenting my poster title, Channel Your Voice for Inclusion. And then speaking up for the inclusion. Therefore, I think, try to think for a moment. Have you ever wanted to share your opinion but no one physical difference, identity, or certain basis? I choose this issue to emphasize that every individual has the right to be heard, without discrimination, making it essential to create a truly inclusive and equal environment for others. concept and message of my poster. This poster emphasizes that every individual has the right and equal opportunity to express their voice, regardless of their background or difference from the visual of the voice message as a symbol of a safe space for aspiration. The poster encourages all members of society into to confidently speak up and contribute to creating an inclusive, fair, and respectful environment. And my icon design imaginary space their college. In general, every opinion from the first group in society. And the four characters in the poster represent the different sizes of the community sold from difference and it varies gender, clothing style, skin tone, and physical conditions such as disability. And last year, the guided title and top downs attention and reinforce the main message. And justice poster is only highlight the value of equality and equal rights for all individuals, reinforcing the depth of inclusion and social justice. And the next social media icon, this icon symbolizes hope and aspiration, can be widely set on digital platform, allowing message to reach a larger audience. And the last, additional elements such as the phone system and file newspaper and live streams that enhance the visual of the poster, making it more lively, dynamic, and engaging. And the next line out and color palette. The poster features a perspective layout with diverse characters surrounding central position, symbols, inclusion, and unity, bright, glowing colors create strong contrast, highlighting the focal point and expressing energy, courage, and ambition. And thus, overall, the visual in this poster shows that everyone is free to express their opinions, and every voice is respected and listened to. The poster also emphasizes the importance of being inclusive, equal, and respectful of difference. That concludes my presentation. Thank you for attention. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay, Andira, welcome to Jogja. I actually very proud of you for doing this poster design because I think the poster is really good, I think. And the main point that I like about your poster is there's like a path of guidance in the center of the poster. So audience will try to go into the last part of the path and finding that the voice machine is there. That's a good thing to know about your poster. Thank you. That's good.
Hello.
I'm so impressed by your ideas. What you said, it was unique and catchy. I was impressed when I first looked at song last week. It was incredible and like placement. Additionally, it was impressive. I think I was mentioning inclusion by delivering on including disabled people to share and everyone also make sure that it was
Thank you.
Hello, I'm Lydia. Firstly, I want to appreciate your poster. I very like a unique concept, and you can serve this. Um,
Someone told me that art can make something interest, but something can easy to uh, understand because of the science, and you can represent both of these. I like your concept. I like your art style. I think you can choose a good concept for this poster. I like your composition. I like your data composition, and maybe I wanna give advice to you that you can add some white space for your poster because the poster is full of object, but it's good because you can present the poster with good element, but in the poster design, we should add some white space for the first area, maybe with uh, when we are seeing your poster. Thank you.
Thank you for your creative and powerful presentation. Also, today is a different way of seeing and understanding an issue, right, here?
That's right, Nabi.
Well, then, we now proceed to the next finalist. Please welcome Saina Idelia from SMA Negeri 1 Dharma.
Hello everyone, good morning. The honorable judges and respected audiences. In the name due to Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala, the Lord of the world and the creator of everything, who has been giving us blessing so that we can be here without any sickness or obstacles. Let me introduce myself. My name is Shaina Ilulia. I am from SMA 1 Demak. And in this occasion, I would like to explain what is inside of my poster. The title of my poster is Pieces of One Voice with the theme Speaking Up for Inclusion. Next slide, please. And here are some issues that I picked for my poster. The first one is the importance of every voice. Inclusion begins when everyone is given space to speak and when their voices are genuinely heard. Second, understanding that diversity is our strength. Diversity isn't something to hide or minimize. It completes the bigger picture of who we are as a community. Third, an active effort to create inclusion. The head placing on the final puzzle pieces shows that inclusions need action, intention, and responsibility from each of us. Fourth, equality for all groups, including those often overlooked. By depicting people from different cultures, identities, and abilities, my poster emphasizes that no one should be left out or unheard. Then the reason I choose this issue is because the whole world has lots of differences, but the people still making differences as reason for division. For example, let's connect it with Indonesia's condition right now. We live in one of the most diverse countries in the world. There are 100 cultures, languages, ethnicities, and beliefs. Diversity are often described as our strength, but in reality, many people in Indonesia still face barriers about being heard or fully accepted. Even with our national motto, Bhinneka Tunggal Ika, not making everyone feel included. There's still moments when diversity become a reason for division, such as misunderstanding between cultural groups, stereotype, discrimination, or people feeling left out because of their identity or ability. This shows that diversity alone is not enough. We need inclusion for unity to make it work. That's why I raised this issue. Just like puzzle pieces, Indonesia cannot be complete if there's even one piece is ignored. When someone's voice is silent because of where they come from, how they look or what they believe, we lose a part of our picture as a bigger nation. Then there's a mind concept. The mind concept of my poster is inclusion by portraying individuals as puzzle pieces that come together to form a complete picture. A single piece alone means nothing, but when every piece is present, the image becomes whole. Just like how unity is only possible when everyone is included. Then the message I want to share is inclusions become real when we value differences, listen to every voice, and include everyone's differences. It emphasizes that when our voices are heard or valued, our togetherness become more stronger, meaningful, and truly representative of who we are. Then the poster is directed to everyone globally, especially for people who want to treat others with respect and kindness. Next slide. Finally, let's move to the visual breakdown. The first one is the icon. The icon uses interlocking puzzle pieces as the main visual element to symbolize that every individual carries a unique identity, voice, and story. On their own, each piece may seem incomplete, but when connected, they form a meaningful whole. I also put a details of a touchdown on the back. It stands for everyone's voice. It reminds us that when we speak, including people, start when we speak, get heard, and are treated with respect. Next slide. The second one is the color palette. The color palette consists of bright and vibrant hues, such as blue, green, yellow, red, and purple, to create an atmosphere that feels optimistic, inclusive, and welcoming. This color were chosen to give a wide range on the background shown in the poster, highlighting that different cultures, identities, gender are something to be celebrated. Next one. The third one is the illustrations. The illustrations feature people from various cultural backgrounds and lived experiences, including people with traditional attire, people with disabilities, and characters representing different identities. The modern art style helps reinforce that inclusion value are something important to today's generation. The hand placing on the final puzzle pieces shows that inclusions need action. Inclusion doesn't happen automatically, it happens when someone decides to take a step. The hand reminds us that each of us has the power to complete the picture by opening space for others. Next slide. Lastly, the typography. The typography uses bold, eye-catching lettering for the title, and softer styles for the supporting text. This ensures the key messages like pieces of one voice or when every voice is heard, the picture becomes complete, stand out clearly, and leave a memorable impression. Altogether, the puzzle icon, the bright color, center layout, and various illustrations work harmoniously to strengthen the core message. Every voice matters. That's all my presentation. It's been a wonderful sharing this session with you all. I really appreciate your time today. Thank you.
Hello, Shania. I really like the concept. Firstly, I like the way you choose the issue. I like your way to choose the color palette and what you mean. But I have some advice to the background of the puzzle. Maybe you can make it something that describe each person of the puzzle. That is this the color, but you can make it more attractive, more complicated with the additional background. Maybe someone is from Sumatra or from Java. You can make the background as
the unit of Sumatra, what you can add that for your pasta, and maybe you can make more different skin tone color. Yes, yes. Good, very good for me. I like your concept because it's very unique. Thank you. Hello.
First of all, I really like how you should it is simple, very interesting. Your style are amazing, and your message is
mobilize all of the resources to achieve this one objective, all for one. So all in all, this poster is maybe for the personal for but people to be more like Tina, not let shake her mind and feels confident even in a wheelchair, which is what all students normally for one time would give to receive quality education for a better future. So, that is all for my presentation. Thank you so much for listening and for your attention. Ngayon po namin mahirasyan from Senior Excellent Law and Finance and of the Thank you.
Hi, Tina. So, very cute presentation here. The poster itself, I really love how you use watercolor palette. It brings me back when I was at school. And this issue you brought up here are really good because so many students kids go to public school, but they don't have courage to speak for themselves. But maybe for summer classes, maybe you could use more context on the design itself and give us to the people wise about the message you want to give for the audience. They more typography are needed for and then drawings,
Okay. Hello, Rita. You hear me? Okay, Rita. I hope in another occasion you can in present in Jogja in UKM. So sorry that you are not here. About your poster, I hope. Okay, about the poster, similar to the previous sketch, that I really like the warm tone in your poster because it feels like we are going back to our school. That's a very good message. So we in school sometimes we are so afraid to ask you question, so afraid to stand up, something like that. So it brings back memories in the poster. And then I think this poster is a good storytelling. So you catch a single moment of learning in the classroom and then emphasize that in classroom you should get to speak. So this is good, very good message and really immersive for our peers to be in the poster. Okay, that's all for me. Thank you. Hope you will go to Jogja soon.
Hello, Rena. Firstly, I really like your art style. Your brown color, your color palette. That's make me reminded high school. I like that. You make this simple poster, but I think it's deep. You present the poster with simple illustration, but when I see it, I can uh, I can understand your mean. I can know. Oh, you're made the disability person that have the same opportunity to speak. And I like the composition. You make the point of interest as good way, and I really like your art style. Thank you. It's from
Give applause once again to Queen Anne. What another meaningful visual insight.
Ladies and gentlemen, we just witnessed all performance and presentation from poster design finalists. Thank
Thank you for the wonderful showcase from our poster design finalists. Each artwork told a story with colors, symbols, and powerful ideas.
And now, we will transition from our next competition to the radio announcer. But before we begin, let us introduce our honorable judges for this category.
Please welcome our first judge, Miss Alia Rizal Fatmala M2, a lecturer at the Applied English Study Program, School of Applied Science in Universitas Gajah. She is a digital marketing strategist and entrepreneur with over 13 years of experience across various industries. She also leads marketing and communications at Dirika UGM and has a strong background in broadcasting as a radio announcer for 9 years, an MC on Trans Studio, and a voiceover artist for 15 years.
Our second judge is Silky Nielda Rizkia, an applied English student at Sekolah Vokasi Universitas Gajah Mada with experience in broadcasting, public relations, and digital media. She is an announcer at Base Radio Vokasi UGM, a former social media intern at Radio Republik Indonesia Yogyakarta, and has earned several awards, including first place in a national speech competition and a regional TikTok competition.
The next judge is Syamul Salsabila Akbar SOS, a postgraduate communication student at Universitas 11 Maret with standout experience as a public speaking coach, news presenter, MC, and voiceover talent. She has spoken at more than 100 events, taught public speaking at multiple schools, and worked with major regional TV stations like Tebian TV and SCTV Indonesia. As a writer, she published a self-improvement book with over 3,500 printed copies. Her leadership roles include serving as liaison officer for Indonesian Youth Diplomacy in Kalimantan and co-founder of Gerak Selaras.
And we also have a special guest today, Ms. Natasha Samara Serafina, SNLE, an applied English graduate and recipient of UGM's Best Graduate Award. She brings a strong blend of academic excellence, teaching experience, and interpreted for NASA-affiliated webinars. As president of UGM Buddy Club, she led 100 plus volunteers in international student engagement and intercultural programs, with achievements such as winning CSA, earning national essay competition recognition, and securing C2 English proficiency. She is building a solid trajectory toward a long-term career in research, education, and language teaching.
Thank you for all judges for being here with us and for lending your expertise for today's competition.
Ladies and gentlemen, let us begin the radio announcer final round. Our first finalist is Kalista Milan Wahyudi from SMA Sabila. So Kalista, please come forward and be ready.
Can we start?
Hello, X pals! You're listening to Extension FM. I'm Millie, and as always, hear the sound, spread it around. Now, on today's theme, we are talking about turning ordinary moments into extraordinary stories. And now, I am here accompanied with a special guest. She is one of the alumni of UGM English Applied Program, and also she is a remote talent acquisition, I believe, yes, from Singapore, and also a vertical educator in Indonesia. Please welcome Miss Natasha. Hello.
How are you doing?
Okay, I'm very good. How are you? Okay, we're just gonna talk about basically telling a story, creativity, and how English brings simple stories to life. Are you ready, Miss?
Yes, of course.
Okay, so I'm very interested in all of your experience and all of your views. So, to start, could you share us one moment in your life that was actually ordinary, but when it turned to English, it becomes extraordinary?
Okay, so first of all, I grew up as a person who really didn't like to read. I didn't like to listening or watching fantasy movies because I found it quite difficult for me to understand the jokes, understanding so many things. Especially I could define myself as a non-creative person, but ever since I was surrounded by English speaker, basically like my friends, both of my friends, they don't speak Indonesian until now, and some of them have like a very passionate, creative hobbies. Some of them are writers, some of them are basically a content creators, and then some of them also like the one that really love playing games that requires us. If you know Dungeons and Dragons, yeah, basically like I'm surrounded by those people. And through English, I finally have the I guess I understand the beauty within imaginations. Whenever I read books now, I pursue like linguistic studies, right? And it gives me of seeing a world in a very magnificent way, in a sense. So for me, English has which are words because something become extraordinary in my life. It makes my life become more colorful, more beautiful, and it just has so many colors.
Okay, so it's crazy. At first, you don't even interested in linguistic and English at all, but then surrounded by again all amazing people talking in English. Okay, that's actually very beautiful, isn't it? Now, okay, I'm very interested in how your experience. So, do you think there is a key element to make storytelling sound extraordinary again?
I guess when it comes to key element in like storytelling settings, it is the way to make the audience or the listener could relate basically to what the storyteller is about to say. Either it's relate, either it's connected. Something needs to be like it needs some attachment in there, in my opinion. And that is basically like one of the key challenges when it comes to storytelling. Not only the knowledge or the being understand about the context, it's about like how you also connected. And then when you do storytelling for like various audience where they have like very diverse background, very diverse like knowledge and then skills, it could be like one of the biggest challenges in my opinion.
Okay, connectivity. Very important. I totally agree with you. The keys are connectivity with basically all of our companions, yes. And then, do you think intonation or diction important in storytelling or basically talking in English?
Yes, of course, because I've been working as a talent acquisitions and HR for like since May actually, and I found it is very significant not only in like storytelling settings but also when you communicate to people. I mean, I have pursued like 4 years in UGM, and like being how can I say being taught as a public speaker. Like there's a difference when you like say similar word with same exact intonations. Yes, exactly. And then when you bring your spirit into it, when you bring your soul into it, that's why like when you try to deliver a speech, when you try to get to know people, if you just like deliver it in like, hi, how are you? You won't be interested in it. So intonations, dictions, especially when it comes to like professional matters, it's very important for you to like choose the proper dictions. Just for a casual example, like can you please take that to me? Take that bottle for me? You can change. Like, would you mind taking that bottle for me, please? So, those sections are very important in various settings.
Okay, wow, thank you very much. It has been a great honorable session talking to you. So now I'm very curious. This is quite a unique question for you. If you had to summarize your life into one extraordinary 60-second stories, maybe what would you choose? Is it Cinderella or something? Or maybe your stories?
I need to summarize my story.
Summarize your whole life, probably.
I guess English has changed my life in a very, very significant way. I finally find my passion, my life, my identity in English. English has shaped my life to the dream that I have at the moment. English has brought me to understand, connect with people in a very cliche way. People might say that there's one show which just like changed my life about empowerment, about mental health, about so many things. It opened my eyes. So the presence of English in my life is just a life changing in every way, definitely in every way.
Okay, English life changing for you. Beautiful. That's absolutely beautiful. Oh my God, I'm shaking right now. So, another question. Do you think English could really help audience to connect in a way that other language cannot?
Interesting. Yes. Actually, I've never been abroad to like a full English speaking country, like a European country. Like the furthest I went was like it was Singapore. However, since I was part of UGM Buddy Club back then, when I was in 2022 to 2024, I was assigned with so many international buddies from French, from America, from Japan, and then from Korea as well. And through that, I had so many things that I learned. For example, I believe everyone here really loves like eating sushi. Maybe most of you.
Yes, absolutely.
And back then, I tried to invite one of my nephew because until now he is my best friend. His name is Fumiaki, and we ate sushi together basically. The way I ate sushi, I only ate it with like sushi, soy sauce, right? Like how we used to do. And then when he saw me eating that, no, he changed, damn it. And then even though like he speak like broken English, it's still there, right? He pitched me like he taught me how to like eat sushi properly. So we use edamame, it's tea, kacang polong, basically, as a dessert, and then we add some ginger in the sushi, and it tastes completely different, basically. So those cultural exchange, and then literally yesterday I met someone. She's from Kenya. She's very beautiful, and we had a really long talk. I got to know about her country, her culture, her cuisine, and then we talked for like 10 hours straight yesterday, and it was a really great time. I could see the world without me going there. And I believe there are so many knowledge and passions people have these days that are might quite limited to maybe it is only because of language limitations basically. If you learn English, you might get more access to the information. It doesn't sound good, but there are more than that. So I believe like it's a really life changing. You can feel, you can experience something through English as a connection.
Okay, so it's very interesting. You connected with a lot of friends abroad from French. Even there was a session where you were taught to eat sushi properly through even a broken English, but it really it is a very pleasant experience.
Yes, of course. We always sushi hangout like every 2 weeks.
Okay, wow. Okay, so another one. Have you ever felt that your English skill made you feel more confident?
Yes.
Could you tell us more?
I had no confidence. I just started actively speaking English since I was in the university. Back then, I was familiar with English, but not to the point I could speak it. Because back then, I was quite unlucky. I didn't really have an environment for me since I was in junior high school to high school, where I have someone to speak English with back then. And then basically when I went to the university, not only I was majoring in applied English, and basically I also joined organizations that required me to speak English. I was surrounded by so many English speaker basically. It gave my confidence to the point, and I don't have any family member who speaks English until this day, and it adds more value, especially it adds some confidence when you speak. People listen to you. Until there was a point where I was just casually hanging out with like some of my friends, and then just a stranger like came up to us, and then he said, he was an old man. I guess he was a parent. He is a parent of someone, basically. How can your English be so good? Like, how did you learn? Even it was just a casual conversations, like casual conversations, and I believe that sense makes you be listened more, especially when you. I also noticed right in TikTok where people like try to bring like serious matters, what happened in the world when they speak English, like the audience react quite differently, and honestly, I feel the same too. So it adds more value, not that other language is not, but we have broader audience. Like if we speak English, we reach broader people. So that brings the reason why I feel like it gives more confidence.
Okay, so you felt that your message is being delivered to basically all corners of the world
And listen.
and listened. Okay, so I have one more question to close up our session today. It's actually very simple. So, what is one English word that has a unique or a personal meaning to you? This one.
This one. Okay. I don't know, but I just love the word moisture.
Moisture. Okay. Does it have a personal meaning or?
It's more like I was struggling with like some health problems back then, and the only thing doctor told me back then is just hydrate, moisture. It's echoing in my head, and whenever like I meet someone, it's either hydrated or moisture. I cannot choose both of those both things. But if I have the opportunity to like add more word, it would be uh, brave. Be brave, yeah.
Great. Okay. Wow, what an amazing session with Miss Natasha. So we've talked a lot about her English experience and her view on English storytelling and talking to people. So, as pals, what a session! I think that's all from me. I'm Millie, and this is Extension FM. Hear the sound, spread it around. Sorry, judges.
Okay,
or Kalista?
You can call me anything basically.
Okay, Kalista.
Okay.
I like your voice.
Thank you.
Yes, and your body language too. It looks like professional presenter.
Okay, wow, thank you very much.
Okay. Okay. Kalista, in communication science, there's rhetoric theories from Aristotle. And he said if we want to be a good speaker, we must to have three characteristics. Pathos is credibility, pathos is emotion, and logos is logic. I want to ask you, as a radio announcer, the audience cannot see your gestures. So, how do you build emotional connection with your audience? Okay.
Okay, okay. Thank you very much for the question. So I believe through radio announcing, obviously, we cannot see, other people cannot see our body language as radio announcer. So I believe our voice and intonation makes a huge difference. Whether we talk in hello guys or maybe hello, it completes a very different emotion. So I think that point, the intonation is very important, and also the diction, as Ms. Natasha have mentioned. A very simple example is, could you take the bottle, or maybe would you mind taking the bottle of water? It's very important for us, radio announcer, because cannot see our movements, people cannot see our gestures. So yeah, from our intonation, our emotion, and our diction. Thank you.
Alright, thank you so much, Kalista. I really enjoyed it, and you sounded very natural. I love the way you always responded to the guest answers instead of just question, answer. And then I do love your the way you are always smiling throughout your broadcast. And yeah, I noticed one thing. For me, the closing was very short. Yeah, the closing is very short. You can maybe extend it, like you encourage the audiences to always listen to you like maybe every morning or every night or etc. Like you can extend it instead of just saying. I actually have a question for you. So, what was your biggest challenge while preparing this performance?
Okay, thank you very much, Miss, for the question. So, my biggest challenge is I actually never done this type of competition, radio announcer. I've never done it because radio announcer, I believe the most important part is from our voice, and the other competition that I've joined focused a lot of my body language and body movements. So yeah, I think the intonation, that again, is very hard for me to develop. And also, as I grew up in an environment where there wasn't a lot of English speaker, it's hard for me to talk in English impromptu, just like right now. But I'm always trying my best to present my best today. Thank you.
Okay, so, pardon. Actually, I'm not gonna ask you for a question because our judges here already gave you questions. However, I want to give you kind of like feedback about how you perform. So, I see that you are good in your pronunciation and how you talk English is also good. Your fluency and then your punctuality and etc. etc. It's all good. However, I feel like you're not there as an announcer, but you're there as interviewer. The difference is that when you have a like guest speaker, let's say like that, as an announcer, you have to build like connection in a way that, for example, like the guest respond you with the answer. So it's not enough if you just only
giving a response, and after that moving on to the next question. You have to, it's more like you were a friends and then having two ways of communication. So after she gave back the answer, you have to kind of, maybe talking more about her answer, and then she will answer back. So, communication, two ways of communication. So that only she's giving you the answer, you is responding, and after that you move into another question. So that's what I feel, that in terms of your performance, your English, it's no doubt. I mean, it's very good. But I think you can improve more into how you build up communication with your speaker for maybe the next occasion, something like that. So thank you. Well done, Asta.
Okay, thank you very much.
Please give me forward from Anita. Please give for her.
A good radio announcer doesn't just deliver information, and I believe they also have to paint a picture through sound.
That's right, Kian. And then
We now proceed to the second performer for radio announcer. Let's welcome Kamila Salsabila Melvina from SMA Negeri 9 Bandar Lampung.
Hello, X-Files! You're listening to Extension FM. I'm Ganya and I'll be your host today. And today's a special day because we are here with a special guest, Miss Natasha. For today's topic, we're gonna talk about language as a bridge to new perspective. So I've heard that you are only working in Singapore, yes?
Yeah, I pursue double job responsibilities.
Yes, that's so cool. So I firstly want to ask, in your opinion, how does English help us see the world from a different perspective? As you have a double job, so you experience the culture in Singapore, yes, from although remotely. So what do you think? How does English help us see the world? How does English help you see the world from a different perspective?
Okay, so I believe it's not quite significant on my current job. It's not quite significant on my current job, but I do experience it during my university years. Back then, since I was in basically in organizations that connects me with so many international students, and I was exposed with people with basically different types of dialects and English, basically. Yes, exactly. So one time I was paired with one lady, international lady. I don't remember exactly what her name is. Oh, her name is Lawrence. I don't know how to pronounce it. Yeah, Lawrence.
Lawrence?
Yeah, Lawrence. And she is basically, she's a French.
Ah, I see.
Okay. So, as far along all my experience, like speaking English to a foreigner, I've been like speaking English like to so many British people, Americans, Australians as well, and this was the first time I spoke English with French. Basically, with French people.
With their thick accent.
Thick accent. And I noticed that the thing with them, they don't sugarcoat their words.
They're very blunt.
Very blunt.
Oh, I see.
Very to the point.
And then yesterday, I just met with a very lovely Kenyan girl. Her name is Fatima. And she has been like traveling the world, but you can imagine like a African accent, and her accent is very lovely. I met like so many rich people, and her accent is very lovely. And then gives you like this sense that something that always different when it comes to English. Like English is very broad. It's not limited to grammar. It's not only limited to like the dictions, the structure, like the message that you deliver, but like the way you bring the language, the way someone speaks the language, it gives you like such a very different experience. Emotionally, maybe you might feel like a bit intimidated when you feel like when you speak with several people with different accents. Maybe you might feel very reluctant when you speak with other people, other foreigners with like certain accents.
Yeah, so you kind of feel intimidated when you speak with someone with a different accent that is quite difficult to understand. Maybe some like British people, like you said.
I guess it's more like the sugarcoat part, like
Yeah, we sugarcoat things a lot.
Things a lot, but like some culture they don't do that because it is seen as something that is like too much.
Oh yes, something too much.
So yeah.
I see. That's quite a new perspective for me as well, actually. So for the next question I'm gonna ask is there tell us one experience when you use your English skills that from the term ordinary situation to extraordinary situation.
My first competitions definitely.
Oh, may I know what's your first competition?
So basically it was a sales competitions.
Sales?
Yes. It was back then in 2022. Mind you, I had no idea about what sales was.
It's a very journalistic at all. Oh my gosh.
And then one of my lecturers approached me and she said, "Do you want to participate in these competitions?" And I said, "What does it do? What do I need to do?" And she said, "Just speak English, speak." Okay. I say that. I can do that. And then it comes to competition. So the mechanism is this B2B pitching, so you need to like sell a product to like a potential
buyer.
Yeah, buyer. And surprise, surprise, I went through the first qualification round. I went to the quarterfinal round, I went to the semi-final round, and praise the Lord, I became the first winner on that.
Oh, congratulations!
Which opened a gate in my life, basically.
That's your turning point.
Yes, that was my turning point. Not specifically about the area that, not specifically the field, but it's more like it opened like so many opportunities that I really appreciate. Like for example, like being a coach, being a teacher, being a judge, being a trainer, being a speaker, so many events, and it made an ordinary Natasha who came in without nothing, with no competition experience, with no achievement at all. I started off like zero.
Zero to hero.
Amen. Yeah.
So, what's the biggest challenge that you face when learning English, and how does that challenge shape you into a more open-minded person?
I believe it's not the grammar.
Oh, yes.
It's not the pronunciation, but the confidence.
Oh, yes. So, the confidence to speak English with other people, especially native speaker.
Actually, it's not the native speaker, but speaking English to an Indonesian who has a really good proficiency in English.
So
The sense of feeling intimidated
because you're being judged by them.
yes, exactly. It's like when you're speaking to a native speaker, I personally, I have the sense of security. Oh, they know what I am saying. Because I'll never be treated like bad by native speaker in my life. So I always have like this sense of security. However, during my journey in like learning English, I was surrounded by so many English speaker, Indonesian English speaker, basically. Basically, they speak English more than they speak English. They could
see.
Indonesia, basically. And it was the moment where I felt so intimidated, and it was one of these challenges. And now I understand, like, there are so many people who can't speak English, but the thing about confidence that is like very hard to show up, basically. And I completely understand.
Yes, so it took quite a while to build your confidence, I believe, to speak like this in front of all these people too. So, if language is a bridge to crossover, what experience have you successfully achieved after crossing that bridge?
The only person or the only thing that popped up in my mind right now is true dance sales competition.
Yes.
I know one person. His name is Professor Colin McKenzie. He is a professor in Edinburgh University and in Scotland. And until today, he is a very close friend of mine. We always keep in touch. Whenever I feel there is difficulties in my life, like thinking and then working on my journey, my career journey, I always talk to him. We always have a call, and basically, English was the bridge that connected me to him. He is one of the, I can say, the greatest mentor I've ever had. Even though we don't talk that much, like we only met once, only on one certain event, but like the connection that we had until this day, it's a very meaningful and it has been helping me throughout my career journey.
So, as English is a bridge, the thing that you achieve after crossing that bridge is him as your mentor, as your friend.
Yes.
That's really, what do you call it? Amicable, really wholesome, actually.
Yeah, he's such a grandpa figure for me.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, he always posts a picture this is winter in Scotland. This is we have an event
That's so cute.
He's so lovely.
So wholesome. So, how does English help you understand other cultures without going abroad?
Of course, having English proficiency or an ability to speak English connect me with so many people. Not only in conversation or hard culture-wise, even in comedy, humor, through English, I realize the humor that we have in Indonesia is completely different with the humor that people have in Japan, people have in the US, basically.
Yes.
And actually, part of my study, my thesis, it was humor studies in the US, basically.
That's interesting.
And I realized there are so many things that we, as an Indonesian here, might not realize yet. That things are very diverse, basically. And the presence of English is literally a bridge for me, understanding multiple perspectives. It's not only about culture, but it's about the way of life. It's also about sense of humor, entertainment, even how we use WK,
Oh, yeah.
They use V.
Oh,
English could connect you,
Especially in this globalization world.
Yes, exactly.
So, is there any one English content, like maybe a book, a film, or anything at all that changed your viewpoint about certain issues?
Yes. This is very special to me. I might like say it multiple times, but I really love like Dungeons and Dragons.
Oh, I know that game.
I do know that
Yes,
game.
Dungeons and Dragons.
Great. I've been a game player for like quite a while.
Oh, really?
Yes. And I really love this web show. It's a US TV show. It's like a series basically. It's called XTENTION Final. And one of the series is called City. And back then, I was raised in a family that didn't really aware actually about mental illness.
Ah, I see.
Yes. And one of the character that was played by the dungeon master, by the people there, is an autistic person. Basically. I never had a vision or any picture in my mind about like how do like people with autistic live their lives, see lives, and then and then I watched that series like literally in a night back then, and it changed my mind completely. To the point, this day, through that movies, through that game series, comedy series, one of the biggest dream of mine is having a school for autistic people.
Oh, that's a very...
So, yeah. I believe like it's not only about like culture when it comes to English, but like the presence of these media connects me with a series that have changed my perspective, changed my value, and know that like we're very lucky in life. There's so many beautiful things that we might not realize.
So, even the smallest thing can be beautiful. So, last question. Do you think everyone needs English to grow in a global era?
If you're talking about global era, yes, you need to at least get yourself familiar with the language. Like, I know it will take a while, but if you want to pursue your career, if you want to evolve in this globalization, yes, you have to. But if people have their choice in life.
Yes.
But if you just you're satisfied with your life, these days you feel like it's enough. You do you. But if you want to participate in this challenging globalizations, I highly and almost I believe encourage you to like
Get this understand. Yes.
familiar English. You do broken English, that's okay. Can't lie.
Can't lie.
My supervisor, my director, he's also Singaporean.
Oh,
He
Singaporean.
doesn't speak like good grammar, but he speaks English.
Yes.
The message is okay. Oh, good. That's what matters.
Yes, I completely agree with you. Thank you so much for being here and having me as your host for today. I really hope that your dream of building that school come true.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. And that's all for today's episode. Don't forget to keep listening and hear the sound, spread it around. Thank you.
Okay, so it's Kalian, is it?
Yes.
Okay, so I yes. So I think that in terms of the communication, it's already good. I mean, you're not only giving feedback and also giving more in-depth, what is it like, feedback as well to the guests. And what else? In terms of pronunciation, fluency, functionality, and etc., it's already good as well. And I think yeah, I'm still thinking what I want to ask about. So maybe we can move on to the other judges first.
Okay, thank you.
Alright, Nadia.
Yes.
Okay, so thank you so much for your performance. You created a very nice connection with the guests. And for me, it was really good. However, be careful with filler words like or because it can break the flow. And for me, yeah, I think that's it. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Okay, so I just remembered. One thing that you forgot is actually when you introduce Natasha. So this is Natasha. There's no context about who she is, like why she is at your segment, something like that. So you have actually have to give more explanation about why she's there, why, yeah, who she is in this. So I'm then moving on to questions.
Okay, thank you so much.
Okay, Kanya, your voice so unique and I love it.
Thank you.
Okay, and I think your voice very pleasant to listen to, and you did a good job for creating emotional with your guests. Okay. One suggestion from me is to be a bit more relaxed during the interview. For example, your microphone. Yes. Yeah, you may quiet the microphone down when you are not speaking, and you can minimize your words. Okay.
I thank you so much.
Yes, maybe I can ask you something. Okay, as a radio announcer, how do you show your personality only through your voice?
Alright, thank you so much for the question. So I believe there's different types of voice, and through that different type of voice is how I show my personality. So, for example, I am a radio announcer back at Bamboo at RMB. I'm a teen radio announcer, and I show my personality to the listener of the radio through different types of different what do you call it volume and so different volume is what I think I like to call it. So if I'm happy, I use like a really high, a quite high pitch voice, and that's how I show them that oh, I'm a happy go-to person. I'm always smiling behind the microphone to make them feel comfortable to listen to me and tell them that this is me, this is Tanya, I'm a happy go-to person. That's how I show the listener my personality. Thank you.
Okay, I think I would like to give you appreciation as well because I also start my radio announcer career start from SMA kelas 1 ya. Yeah, so and then I see your progressive you're in high school right now better than me back then.
Oh my God, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, judges.
Another amazing delivery. Please give applause once again. It always empowering to be not alone express himself with confidence. The right voice can make you feel like you're in a different place, traveling the stories, emotion, even without visual. We hope you are enjoying this performance as much as we are.
Now, as we are preparing for our third performer, who will be joining us virtually from Medan, we have a quick technical update. For the next finalist segment, we kindly ask our special guest, Ms. Natasha Samara Serafina SLLE, to follow the designated PIC. She will be moving to a private room to facilitate the conversation and interviewing portion with our next finalist, First of all, Hasian Berlian Siregar, who is joining us via Zoom, while our technical team is preparing the virtual performance, and Miss Natasha to get settled. We appreciate your continued patience.
Radio is often called the theater of life, since its early stage, from the first wireless transmission in the early 2000th century, radio has had the unparalleled ability to deliver real-time news, bring communities together, and captivate an audience using nothing but sound. A great radio announcer is a master storyteller, a trusted voice, and a creator of atmosphere. They can make you feel present in the moment, traveling to a story, or dancing to a beat, all without a single visual clue.
Today, our finalists will stand behind the microphone to demonstrate this unique skill, mastering their tone, timing, and word choice to connect with you, the listener. It is a true statement to the extraordinary power of the English language to express, inform, and persuade.
As we prepare for the segment, we are also reminded of the current challenges facing our wider community. We have just received information that one of our finalists, Lois Isabel Lasian, Belian Siregar, will be competing online.
This is due to the severe and ongoing flooding in her area in Medan, Sumatera Utara. We know that the disaster caused by tropical cyclone Senya that has brought immense challenges and displacement to many provinces in Sumatra. It is a moment when community, communication, and hope are most vital.
We want to extend our deepest thoughts and prayers to Lois and to everyone in Sumatra currently affected by the floods. Your resilience is an inspiration, and we are honored that Lois is still able to share her talent with us today.
Her presence, even virtually, underscores the theme of this event, the unwavering spirit to unrelenting power of English in expressing passion, even in the face of adversity.
With this spirit in mind, let us now introduce the expert who will be evaluating the clarity, creativity, and connection of our body broadcaster.
Once again, hello? Okay. Okay, thank you. Can I start?
Okay, now moving on to our final performance because it seems that everyone is ready.
We're going to this time and we spread it around. Today I have a new slogan because we have new main theme, so I'm going to say it right now. Where English makes the story goes and you're back with your favorite of Lois and we're a special guest right now. Let's give an applause to Miss Natasha Samuela Serafina. Hey! So, Miss Natasha, I would like to ask first.
I feel amazing today, and how are you feeling?
Thank you for asking that. I'm also feeling amazing, but it's great that I can talk to you directly because I think it would be much more fun that way, but I hope it's not a limit for us.
Yes, no worries. This is not an invitation, no worries.
Very grateful to hear that. And so, ladies and gentlemen, relatives, and my beloved friends who are listening to a very special podcast right now, turn into English for employment and opportunity. So, can I ask you one more time, Ms. Natasha, are you ready to start this podcast?
Never been ready. Let's go.
That's great. So, allow me to say one more slogan, which I made before. Okay. Let us begin our journey one English word at a time. Okay. So, Ms. Natasha, hearing your accomplishment that I heard in Singapore, if I'm not wrong?
Yeah, I am a full-time employer in Singapore right now. I'm a remote worker.
That's amazing. And one more thing that makes it much more amazing is that our theme for right now is English for empowerment and opportunity.
So, okay, this first question is very related to what you're doing right now in Singapore. How has English opened new opportunities in your life or career that you might not have done otherwise? Okay, it was I was used in the environment. Actually, it's only from junior high school to high school was the environment that didn't speak English at all, like literally at all. And I started my English journey like properly when I was in the first year of university, basically. And so I was in university by not bringing anything at all. I started from very, very zero. Like with no competition, no certification, I had nothing at all. And then when back then it was involved, I was majored in applied English, and I had like I really loved linguistics. I'm not special. And then yeah, and then one day, like on the second semester, like one of her approached me to would you like to become an interpreter for like this talk? I thought it was just a regular class with a regular native speaker, and apparently it was a native speaker. It was a professor from NASA, basically. Yeah, yeah. He was like one of the team that like this educational field, like spreading awareness, and I was entrusted to be like basically their English to Indonesian, and from the I also got the opportunity to like translate another professor from the US, and he was a founder of like the virus for hybrids. So it was like a completely like different topic back then. And then after that two experiences, I guess like I got like a little recognition more in the campus. And then what I was entering was that I was about to enter my third semester. One of my lecturers asked me to be basically, do you want to join a sales competition? Like back then, I had no idea what sales was. Like all I knew was like, okay, someone gave flyers or someone offers a product. That was the only thing I knew, and I had no skill when it was to it. Like mind you, I had nothing when I got to university. And what do I have to do it? They're like, you just have to communicate. I can do that. So yeah, to face I gave it a shot, like I could. And then around if I find for final, then I made it through. Then I go the final competitions inside the final round, the fourth is the final round. So it was held every Erasmus. And it was a Southeast Asian competition, so it's like international. Yeah, it was so, and I couldn't believe until today I got a first place. Oh, I collate and Kevin. Actually, he is also like in a graduate right now with me, and see, I also like got the additional award as the best sketch, the best. I right. It was certified because at moment and when it brought me to building opportunities, I got my first job offer when I was still in the third semester. I got another job offer in the so that's it. And then sixth. So yeah, kept having the of the first I did everything. My very love my I love my university that and they did that when I just was in estimate and they did that enough of taking up industry. So and that was 100 and did my employment I have to be like term government like some yeah
I'm sorry, ladies and gentlemen, we have some technical issues here. It seems like the connection has a little bit trouble because right now we can see outside that it has been raining.
Well, our technical team solved the problem. We requested for the guests to stay calm and be patient.
recording in progress. I know, that's amazing, Mr. Father. And when you said that, you came to Yushan with nothing. Like, you started from here with nothing. Literally nothing. I thought that you've been speaking English since you were little, because your accent is amazing today. It's really natural. That's really, I mean, no, like, I went to international school back then, when I was in primary, but it was only for like a couple years, and I didn't speak English. Like, my English was horrible. Literally horrible. Like, it's not, it's just like, I can eat, I can sleep, kind of thing, you know? Like, yeah, that was the only thing I could. But like, I ever since I am in the first year, like, I was entering university, I always remember like people who are mostly English speaker, like my friend girl, my boyfriend, they could give me just like I need to speak English, like all the time, so this shaped my accent, and I'm just exposed a lot with like these English situations, and I really that's the best media for you to like have a good and improve your English speaking basically.
Okay, so Mrs. Tasha, now, regarding to your confidence, I would like to ask just a bit. Do you think English proficiency is a superpower well in today's era?
I believe I believe it doesn't necessarily a superpower, but it is an essential tools. Yeah, it is a tools. For me personally, I really love languages. I learned so many languages, even though I'm not proficient. And it's oh, I study languages, not speaking it. I really I don't know, yeah. I believe that English connects you with so many things, like things that you would never imagine basically. And that is the most beautiful thing about English. Like I found myself through English. Like literally, I found my passion, what I want to be, like my dream through English, not English, just through English. So for me, it's not a superpower, but for me, it's more like very essential tools that us as human in this era of globalization, full of competitions, at least have to have. Yeah.
Okay, so I want to ask this. This is kind of interesting. If you were given the opportunity to speak at an international forum, what would your message be and why?
I guess my message for this one is the message that I delivered on my speech on my graduation because I was entrusted to be like to deliver speech on my graduation. It's about being to yourself. I've lived my life ever since that competitions, like those international competitions. I've been living my life like pursuing the field that people told me like I'm really good at, basically. And I realized that like okay, that is my talent. I am very good at it. I have the skills for it, and I praise the Lord. I'm really grateful for that. But I never in my life realized that I felt happy. So it's just like yes, among all those accomplishments that I want. And basically, yes, I closed so many closings. I closed so many deals. I closed so many closings. And it feels empty there. And then one day, when someone very close to me told me, do you pursue this skill just because it satisfies your ego because you're good at it, or it's truly something that you really love? And that's me really hard with the reality. And that time I realized that this is not something that I love, no matter how good I am at that. And I try, it took me a while, and I started to be honest about myself. And now I realize actually, like, the thing that I love most is teaching. I really love teach. Like, I'm an English teacher right now. I'm basically a coach, a teacher, and then that's basically the passion that I have. I really love research, I really love academy, and yeah. And the thing is, there is a difference when you work so hard, it makes you exhausted. It feels like you are being corroded. And there's a difference for you being corroded with this reality and you being shaped in this reality. So, the thing is, you have to be honest with yourself. Even though, you need to be real with these situations. But if any of you have like a very, very, very big blessing to choose, at least try to be honest to yourself. Yeah.
That's wonderful to hear.
Yeah.
Thank you. A person as incredible as you, that's very wonderful.
Thank you so much.
And for the fourth question, I would like to ask you to take a trip down memory lane. Okay. What is the most memorable experience where your British skills made you feel empowered? Maybe you can speak from the memories that you explained to me from the first question.
Feel like powered?
Like, yes, feeling empowered, like you're capable of it. I would guess.
I don't think it was like there was a little competition kind of thing. It was actually, it's just like small things. Like, ever since I speak English, I'm always being listened. People see English teacher as innovation, who has English skills, have value, like have that value. That is the thing I realize. But for me, feel empowered or empowered, basically, it's more like when I wrote my thesis, actually. Like, it's not the speaking part, but having a brain that I can say works similarly with how my Indonesian brain works.
Yes, I
able to like analyze very complicated things. So like for example, I really love improvised comedy, I really love humor, I really love like US humor, yeah. And initially I was just laughing. Okay, initially I was just laughing. But the more I would watch it, instead of laughing, my brain started like to question how this is funny, like what is the structure, like what makes this element contribute to something. So I always have that. Yeah. Okay. So that makes me feel yes. I feel powerful because I have a skill basically. It's not like when I speak to people, being listen, yes, but it's still like within more like day-to-day experience.
Okay. So I would like to ask this question as Jenny myself. Okay. How does English help younger generations compete in an increasingly competitive job market?
Okay, so working as an HR, I need to place screening 100 CV a day, and I always want to give like Gen Z people opportunity to have like a good job because I know like for fresh graduates, for Gen Z, try to be able to take the first and the challenge. However, I find it often very challenging for kids because lack of English proficiency. It's not only about, for example, if you're applying to a company that you know it is a multinational company, you make your English Indonesian, HR will immediately pick it up. Like, those kind of situations. Not because, because like, if you're working in an English working environment, for example, like you want to work in a multinational company with like so many foreigners, even with these small administrative tasks that you need to provide yourself in English for enable for your interviewers to understand you and still do it in English, like how would they choose you? That is the first one. It might be a different case when it comes to like Indonesian company. It might be different. But this is for like multinational or international companies. And then the second one is most interviews, I don't know most interviews, but at least in some companies that I really conducted, or at least in my experience, I really conducted an interview in Indonesia, and at least you don't have to be correct when it comes to grammar, as long as you could articulate well your message as well, your delivery your message is well structured, it's good. You're good, basically. And that is the thing that I really want to let everyone know, like everyone has a chance to hear this. Please get yourself familiar with English. Like you're trained in it. You don't have to be perfect, but if you have the eagerness to like compete, you need to know like you're not competing with like hundreds of people. You compete with thousands, maybe millions of people. And if you want yourself to be seen, make yourself to be seen. Make yourself successful. Show the excitement, show the enthusiasm, basically. Yeah.
Okay. I want to thank you so much for all the information that you have shared. Of course, not just me, but all of the audience here, you know, like I see them directly. And we had such an exciting session. Thank you so much, Mrs. Tasha. You're such an incredible person. And my new role officially. Aw, thank you. Thank you. And I get the message that you want us to show ourselves more and show our enthusiasm more through English, of course. Yes. Be yourself. Be brave. Show your color. Thank you. Thank you for the message, Mrs. Tasha. So that's a wrap, XL. Thank you for tuning in to Extension FM. I'm always Megan, signing off. Remember, XL, your story can go extraordinary through English. So this is Extension FM. Hear the sound and spread it around. Thank you. Mr. Okay, then.
Check. Lois? Hi. Hi, Lois.
Itu kayaknya kita belum itu di anak di transaksi kita dari zoomnya sih
Hi, Lois.
I can hear this. I can't really see.
Alright. So thank you so much for your performance. Firstly, we will thank you for being present and actually we got your back.
Hello?
Hi. Hello. Alright, so thank you so much for your performance and unfortunately you didn't attend it in person and actually there were a lot of disrupting technical issues. However, I believe that you were very enjoying your performance and it was really cool. I have a question for you. So every answer has style. And my question is, how would you describe your style as a radio announcer? Yeah. Yes. Like, are you a cheerful one or a little more?
Oh. So when it comes to, first of all, thank you so much for the questions and thank you for the opportunity to make it to the final. So for that question about style as a radio announcer, for me, style comes in a lot of ways. But when it comes to radio announcing and speaking in a process like this, I'm more of a cheerful and I try to engage with the speakers. And not just the speakers, but I try to engage with the audience. Well, through Zoom meetings like this, I think it's a bit hard to engage with an audience. I can't make jokes because I don't know how to make them laugh. Like it's a bit hard because I would love to do that, but due to natural disasters, I can't go there. So yes, for that, I'm more cheerful, and I try to kind of slip in some jokes, and I'm also kind of talkative, but I don't try to make it in that way. I hope that it's a more informative kind of conversation. So that's my kind of vibe. Thank you.
Alright, thank you so much.
Thank you. Okay, hello, Liz. Hello, Liz. Okay. I like to know someone. So, and I love it. Okay. I think your song was really like your posting with your close friend. And I was so eager to okay, we can maybe work someday into that. Okay. I want to ask you. If your guest is short answer, what do you do? Okay. This is a bit ironic from what happened before, because I was expecting like, what am I doing? The minimum. Turns out I already do maximum, and it's kind of scary because like I don't know how well I score, but if I meet a speaker who, not a speaker actually, a guest, who gives very short answers because I experienced that one, the method that I use is sometimes I would, I would ask them something else, like for example, my name is something, right? But then I had like, maybe seem rhetorical, but I think it's just for fun. So it can, increase the mood of the guest. And it works. Sometimes it works, but other times it doesn't, because the guest doesn't want to be there. So when we're talking about professional guests, I think the very effective way to reach the minimum of the time, we should like add some, some questions that doesn't have to be professional, like science people. No, we don't have to do those. We can just make their moods happy, which I think is a very important aspect in podcast. So that's the two. Thank you. Thank you. Hello. Hello.
So, good job. I think it's very important I think we have to talk to the national conference. It sounds fun. It sounds relatable. So get me. I think you haven't mentioned short because not probably at the beginning of the talk show. And then I see that I can actually go to see in terms of women after what is it, like the day. I'm so you say about the relationship that you were explaining personal, you're really open about getting and stuff. So it would really more conversation in terms of this possibly so it's not about all the questions that you have to ask them, but they also how to get communication to the guests, something like that.
So I would like to tell a bit of my experience with that business. So when I asked that question, I was looking at the time and I was like, oh my god, I should speed up, like I think I'm running out of time. So I didn't really get to give my experience with it. I wanted to input that one because I really did, but then I looked at the time, oh, I don't think we're doing that. So I'm just gonna tell Miss Natasha, as a Gen Z myself, and then I asked the question. So made it seem more relatable as a Gen Z. That's all I want. Thank you.
Okay, understandable. So, from learning, I think some of us can really enjoy your performance, even though we're not, physically, but we can sense your, what is it, like, friendly side and personality too. So, well done to you.
Thank you so much.
Let's give a warm applause to Luis Cristobal. We'd like to appreciate Luis to be able to share her talent with us today. That concludes the radio announcer competition. Thank you to all finalists for your remarkable performances, and we thank you to our judges for their presence and dedication in carefully assessing each finalist.
We will now take a lunch break. Lunch will be available until 1:15 p.m. Please enjoy your meal and take this time to rest and recharge.
A reminder for all the finalists to be back before 1 p.m. And also specifically for pitching competition participants, please be back 15 minutes before the session begins to prepare the presentations. That means you must return here by 1 p.m. I'm sorry, let me remind you all that
all finalists to be back before 1:15 p.m.
Alright, expose.
Enjoy your lunch!
Satu dua tiga cek 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 satu dua tiga. Ini enak banget, enak banget. Terus mana jauh pun kena. Pitching competition. Oke aman. Aku enak banget suka yang ini. Halo semua, satu dua. Halo semua. Di sini sound untuk pitching 1 2 3. Bagaimana tanggapan? Oh enak banget, sumpah enak banget. Enak banget. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Saya Edo Abdul Simajaya. Saya dari Lomba Pitching dan hari ini saya akan memberi. Aduh, kadang ya. Halo semua. Halo semua. Baik, terima kasih. Oke, ini oke. Boleh nggak aku coba dulu? Oke, halo. Oke. Halo. Iya, kadang enggak ya. Ada saatnya iya, ada saat oke ini mantap ini. Ini mantap ini. Yes, this is. Yang penting ngomong aja. Ada kerak aja tuh.
Kalau terlalu cepat nanti dia mati. Tapi kalau pelan-pelan dia hidup. Dikit, tapi kayak sesaat-sesaat loh. Kayaknya iya sih. Tapi tadi aku coba keluar nyala kan tadi. Iya. Tapi kayaknya udah deh. Ini oke aja. Sekarang lagi. Oke. Ini pakai bahasa kan? Pokoknya mulut persis juga dikit aja. Mic-nya di depan mulut persis dikit. Halo. Enggak sih? Aman sih? Masih terdengar di sini, sudut-sudut pun masih terdengar. Kalau aku di sini masih terdengar. Kalau aku di tengah juga masih terdengar. Halo semuanya, aku Endo, aktif sama saya. Saya dari Robotik dan hari ini saya akan nge-feedback tentang vokasi Jakarta. Oke. Oke. This is better. Oh, mantap ya. Selamat pagi teman-teman. Hari ini Enzo akan membawakan topik tentang extension yang kelima. Apa sih extension yang kelima, Bapak Juri? Kalau Juri sih, bagus ya extension kelima ini ya. Jelas kok Mas? Mau sekali. Sini aja. Kalau boleh next. Orang sok bekerja gitu terus. Jadi jualan berdua loh. Terima kasih. Kamu kemarin nggak juga? Halo, ini anak banget.
materi dari penerbit terkemuka seperti Cambridge yang diterima secara internasional, bikin bahasa Inggris kamu makin mendunia. Makin pede, makin jago, makin mendunia bersama Jet Setter. Dasar sekarang, kami tunggu ya. Get set with Jet. Mau belajar bahasa Inggris dengan benar? Langsung aja kursus di Jet Setter. Belajar sama native speakers bikin kamu makin pede pakai bahasa Inggris. Selain aktivitas di kelas, English Zone di Jet Center bakal bikin kamu makin jago pakai bahasa Inggris. Dapatkan juga pembelajaran yang terarah karena buku materi dari penerbit terkemuka seperti Cambridge yang diterima secara internasional. Bikin bahasa Inggris kamu makin mendunia. Makin pede, makin jago, makin mendunia bersama Jet Center. Daftar sekarang. Kami tunggu ya. Get set with Jet. Mau belajar bahasa Inggris dengan benar? Langsung aja kursus di Jet Center. Belajar sama native speakers bikin kamu makin pede pakai bahasa Inggris. Selain aktivitas di kelas, English Zone di Jet Center bakal bikin kamu makin jago pakai bahasa Inggris. Dapatkan juga pembelajaran yang terarah karena buku materi dari penerbit terkemuka seperti Cambridge yang diterima secara internasional. Bikin bahasa Inggris kamu makin mendunia. Makin pede, makin jago, makin mendunia bersama Jet Center. Daftar sekarang. Kami tunggu ya. Get set with Jet. Mau belajar bahasa Inggris dengan benar? Langsung aja kursus di Jet Center. Belajar sama native speakers bikin kamu makin pede pakai bahasa Inggris. Selain aktivitas di kelas, English Zone di Jet Center bakal bikin kamu makin jago pakai bahasa Inggris. Dapatkan juga pembelajaran yang terarah karena buku materi dari penerbit terkemuka seperti Cambridge yang diterima secara internasional. Bikin bahasa Inggris kamu makin mendunia. Makin pede, makin jago, makin mendunia bersama Jet Center. Daftar sekarang. Kami tunggu ya. Get set with Jet. Mau belajar bahasa Inggris dengan benar? Langsung aja kursus di Jet Center. Belajar sama native speakers bikin kamu makin pede pakai bahasa Inggris. Selain aktivitas di kelas, English Zone di Jet Center bakal bikin kamu makin jago pakai bahasa Inggris. Dapatkan juga pembelajaran yang terarah karena buku materi dari penerbit terkemuka seperti Cambridge yang diterima secara internasional. Bikin bahasa Inggris kamu makin mendunia. Makin pede, makin jago, makin mendunia bersama Jet Center. Daftar sekarang. Kami tunggu ya. Get set with Jet. Mau belajar bahasa Inggris dengan benar? Langsung aja kursus di Jet Center. Belajar sama native speakers bikin kamu makin pede pakai bahasa Inggris. Selain aktivitas di kelas, English Zone di Jet Center bakal bikin kamu makin jago pakai bahasa Inggris. Dapatkan juga pembelajaran yang terarah karena buku materi dari penerbit terkemuka seperti Cambridge yang diterima secara internasional. Bikin bahasa Inggris kamu makin mendunia. Makin pede, makin jago, makin mendunia bersama Jet Center. Daftar sekarang. Kami tunggu ya. Get set with Jet. Mau belajar bahasa Inggris dengan benar? Langsung aja kursus di Jet Center. Belajar sama native speakers bikin kamu makin pede pakai bahasa Inggris. Selain aktivitas di kelas, English Zone di Jet Center bakal bikin kamu makin jago pakai bahasa Inggris. Dapatkan juga pembelajaran yang terarah karena buku materi dari penerbit terkemuka seperti Cambridge yang diterima secara internasional. Bikin bahasa Inggris kamu makin mendunia. Makin pede, makin jago, makin mendunia bersama Jet Center. Daftar sekarang. Kami tunggu ya. Get set with Jet. Mau belajar bahasa Inggris dengan benar? Langsung aja kursus di Jet Center. Belajar sama native speakers bikin kamu makin pede pakai bahasa Inggris. Selain aktivitas di kelas, English Zone di Jet Center bakal bikin kamu makin jago pakai bahasa Inggris. Dapatkan juga pembelajaran yang terarah karena buku materi dari penerbit terkemuka seperti Cambridge yang diterima secara internasional. Bikin bahasa Inggris kamu makin mendunia. Makin pede, makin jago, makin mendunia bersama Jet Center. Daftar sekarang. Kami tunggu ya. Get set with Jet. Mau belajar bahasa Inggris dengan benar? Langsung aja kursus di Jet Center. Belajar sama native speakers bikin kamu makin pede pakai bahasa Inggris. Selain aktivitas di kelas, English Zone di Jet Center bakal bikin kamu makin jago pakai bahasa Inggris. Dapatkan juga pembelajaran yang terarah karena buku materi dari penerbit terkemuka seperti Cambridge yang diterima secara internasional. Bikin bahasa Inggris kamu makin mendunia. Makin pede, makin jago, makin
everybody. We hope you had a refreshing lunch break. Now that we are all recharged, let's continue with the next exciting segment of today's event, the pitching competition.
But before we begin our next category, we would once again like to acknowledge our sponsor.
Thank you to Georgia English Training Center and other sponsors for their continuous support throughout this event.
Let us first introduce the judges for this category. Please welcome our first judge, Ms. Nabila Kusura Fadani, SIPMA, a lecturer of the School of Applied Sciences, Universitas Gadjah Mada, with extensive professional experience in public relations, marketing communication, and project management. She has previously served as the manager of student affairs and the manager of public relations and ICT at SPUGM, as well as the project manager of the Southeast Asian Sales Competition. Her background also includes role as an account manager, trainer, and founder of ISEC UGM.
Our second judge is Ski Wulan Ramadanti, SAMSCAWT, a lecturer with extensive experience in entrepreneurship development, including serving as a trainer in national programs that focus on strengthening business models and strategic planning. As an entrepreneurship lecturer across more than 25 campuses, she has guided students and early-stage founders in shaping business ideas and preparing effective pitch presentations. Additionally, her work as a founder and womanpreneur gives her practical insight into developing, validating, and communicating business proposals with real-world impact.
The last is Bedina Moreski, a fifth semester applied English student at Universitas Gadjah Mada. With strong experience in communication and media, she has worked at UGM Public Relations, served as social media coordinator for Majalah Kunto, contributed as a radio announcer at Base Radio Vokasi UGM, and hosted various campus events. She has also won first place at both the UGM Sales Competition and the Indonesia Sales Competition, and is a recipient of the TF Scale Scholarship. Thank you to all the judges for joining us and bringing your insight to this competition.
Ladies and gentlemen, we will now begin the pitching competition. Our first finalist for pitching competitions is Putu Paramita Eka Putri from SMA Negeri 5 Denpasar. For Putri Paramita, please step forward and prepare your pitch.
Good afternoon, judges, and good afternoon, everyone. My name is Putu Paramita Eka Putri, Mita for short, and I am SMA Negeri 5 Denpasar, Bali, an island where we speak through art. And one of them is the dance performance that we have watched together during the opening ceremony. And today, I am very excited to present a program that will collaborate English and art. A program we call as Spectrum of Stories, aka SOS. So here is what I next slide please. So here is what I realized. In school, we spend years and years of learning English, grammar drills, reading comprehensions, speeches, and all of them are important, of course. But when I ask my friends, do you actually use English to express yourself? Most of them will say no, and this is a problem. In school, we learn English to get it right. But what if getting it right
made us forget what it actually feels like. It made us forget the true meaning of language, which is to communicate, to share thoughts, ideas, and to express yourself. Because I believe the main key to learn a language is to be brave enough to use it. Now, judges, I want you to imagine if English could be a stage of expressions, a stage to speak, to create, and to feel. That is where this whole idea started. Introducing you to Spectrum of Stories, aka SOS. SOS is an English-based strategy case between classes at SMA Negeri Modern Pasar, held in the collaboration with the Bachelor of Applied English from National College Universitas Gadjah Mada. In SOS, English steps outside of classroom and becomes something for us students to feel and shape. In SOS, students will express their stories and ideas through three different categories, which is drama, poetry, and design. Before we continue to learn more about SOS, I want to share a little bit about our logo. So here is our logo. It's pretty simple. At the center, as you can see, there is a hand, a water your hand to be exact. The hand here symbolizes a starting point, because with our hand, we write, we draw, we perform, we express ourselves. And the color here represents diversity, and that is the meaning of structure. Many colors, many stories, all united in one space. Next up is our timeline. Our timeline is simple and realistic. It is designed to make students feel excited rather than overwhelmed. On week 1, it is all about the briefing. So students will receive the theme of the event. They will start making the rough sketches and shaping their teams. Who's gonna do the drama, who's gonna do the poetry, and who's gonna do the design. Then we're gonna move on to week 2. On week 2 is where the magic starting to happen. On week 2, students will start shaping the ideas, creating the ideas, they will rehearse their ideas. And on week 2, there's something special because students will receive a feedback from the UGM mentors to boost their work. Then week 3. Week 3 is the moment where the magic happens. On week 3, students will showcase their work and their art. Then at the end of week 3, we will have a celebration and reflection. We will reflect on what we've done these past 3 weeks, what is need to be improved, and what is already good. And our celebration in SOS is a little bit different. And as I mentioned before, SOS is a program where SMA Negeri Denpasar collaborates with UGM, and we have our reasons. The first one, because UGM is backed by academic excellence, and this will give SOS a strong foundation. Second one is because it is powered by Creative Mind. As we know, the lecturers and the mentors here in UGM doesn't just teach English, but they work with stories, they work with performance, and their feedback will definitely boost SOS and take it to another level. Last one is build for mutual growth. Students will gain experience and mentorships, while on the other hand, UGM gets to reach younger learners, and they will also make a meaningful collaboration. And all of these, and here are the difference. So, what makes SOS different is because we celebrate everyone through their uniqueness, not the usual rankings. We celebrate everyone with their creativity, collaborativeness, and their message. We also have audience favorite because every voice matters. And all of these leads to our vision, to empower you to confidently express your identity and creativity through English. Because at the end of the day, English is a tool to express who we are, what we feel, and how we see the world. And with our vision leads to our goals, something that we aim for. First one is we want to encourage students to use English creatively. Second one is to boost students' confidence in expressing themselves through English. Last one is we want to build a meaningful collaboration. Here are some of the activities we've done in our school. Drama performance, poetry, we launched a poetry book last year. is in Indonesian though, and culture design. We also have a subject in school. Speak, feel, and create. Next slide, please. Speak, feel, and create. This is the moment. This is the time where English steps outside of classroom and starts becoming a stage. My stage, your stage, our stage. With that, I would like to end my presentation by thanking all the judges and to everyone here for giving me the opportunity to present something that I truly believe in. And lastly, I'd love to hear your thoughts or questions. Thank you. Yes, Nina.
Question. So I have two questions. First question is, so you mentioned that if you use English, then we can express it well, yeah. So my first question, when you told us about this event, who will be the audiences then? Like when you use English, yeah. So yeah, who will see the performance or who will enjoy the product of this English expression in English? That's the first question. And then the second, how big is the opportunity of students to join this project?
Okay, thank you for the question. I would like to answer the first question. So SOS is a program between classes and SMA Lingkungan and Pasar. So each classes will also watch other classes' performance and we also will invite the parents to see, of course, their kids' performance. And I believe that students really want to join this performance because at SMA Lingkungan and Pasar, every year the students in orientation week, the grade 10, will have a performance. They will make a performance within a week and like 3 hours a day for practicing. Then we also have this like fancy at school every year for each class. We already have the interest and the creativity. So SOS will just simplify, unify these three strengths and take it to another level with the ODF guidance. Thank you so much.
Okay, congratulations, Nita, for presenting today, and I'm really amazed with your performance. I really love to see how you so calm for handling those technical problems. And I think it will be very good if you could in another activity like being a little bit more detailed about what is the benefits of your events for both of parties. I think that's one of the things that could prompt. But good job.
What an intelligent and well-structured pitch.
Thank you.
I believe a strong pitch combines clarity, confidence, and storytelling. It shows how the idea grows from a problem into a solution and why the world needs it.
And now, let's move on to our second finalist. Please welcome Dini Adrisna from SMA Negeri 1 Subar.
Good afternoon, the honorable judges and ladies and
gentlemen, thank you for giving us in this occasion. I'm Nina Desna, and today I have the honor of sharing a story that becomes a place I know very well, yes, my own school. So, every year, as graduation listeners, my daughter first into a place where story come alive. And the main show is a dramatic dance performance based on Muslim traditions. And this year, the festival expands to include an art exhibition showcasing student creation. For us, art has just performance, but in reality, art is a language that allows students to express emotion, identity, and heritage. As the Gardner said, art is not what you see, but what you make others see. And that is exactly that in Sederhana on. As festival grow, we have three key challenges. The first is dramaturgy is not the modern, and the second, the narrative are only in Indonesian and Japanese, and the last, the documentation is not optimal. But this challenge a clear opportunities with collaboration with English Gaghamara University for language and art enrichment. Therefore, we proud to present the program called GCATF. So, what is GCATF? GCATF is Garuda Culture and Theater Festival. It's an annual culture performance presented by 12 students as a milestone of their final years. It serves as a creative arena where students showcase their talents through dance, drama, music, theater, visual arts, and collaborative performance. And what makes this ATF so special? This festival is around structured on 5 components that enrolls rich and comprehensive experience for both the student and the audience is bilingual dramatic performance, creating collaboration, workshop session, and the last is documentation publication. Because we handle and we start it cap from the first script to the final publication, GCATF is about to start strong and number strong, and the benefit is improve student English speaking and writing skill, greater culture application, professional performance exposure, high quality visual script and documentation, and the last is sustainable academic culture partnership. To guarantee high quality and effective execution, GCATF is carefully scheduled across 4 months, and the process is divided into 4 key phases are focused on the first month, we focus on script and performance development. The second month, we enter workshop and result test. And the third month, it is communication and production preparation. And the last month, we pinnacle, grand show, and publication. Ladies and gentlemen, this is not a performance. CCITF is strategically designed to provide and sustainable and value for applied English Gaghamara University with a benefit, branding and visibility, academic enrichment, community engagement and social impact, for research and publication opportunity, and the last cultural and artistic collaboration. Finally, we ensure GCATF visual design, GCATF logo with a Ganesha Kennedy, and we have GCIDF mascot, and the mascot name is Gani, and we have the merchandise with a t-shirt. This portfolio, this portfolio is showcase our delegation with the promotional video and extended audience for the main show performance and the makeup performance, property making, and educational exhibition. We just not focus on the output, but we focus on the process itself. Every stage holds a story. Every story carries a voice. With the support of Upland English Gajah University, this event supports an academic culture bridge that celebrates heritage, art, and interdisciplinary learning. So this is my presentation. If anyone has a question, I'll be happy to help. I will open one question, please.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, thank you. Didi. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Thank you for your presentation. I would like ask you about two questions. The first question is about the project. How will your project create a real impact for community? The second, could you explain how your project implemented step by step? Okay, two questions. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for your attention. The first, I have the community is the profit to the student is teamwork, creativity, and culture back into the professional. The performance, the student is collaboration, and the art is the teamwork with the class. And the second question.
Step. Yeah. How your implementation step by step for your project. You can share it about this.
The
Yeah.
implementation for the GCADF is we have to the performance is dramatic and the student of grade 12 with Plain English Gajah Mada University. We have those collaboration of script writing, and the second is after a workshop, and we have to production, and the last is trade show at Agor SMA and Samsuga.
Thank you. Yeah, Dini. Dini. Okay, give applause there. Okay. Okay, so now some feedback. Congratulations for your performance.
How do you feel, Dini? Very happy and nervous.
Yeah, nervous.
Of course, yeah, but you are so great. Yeah. Is it the first time you do English presentation?
Yes.
Yes, wow. I think, yeah, we just give a applause. Okay. Yeah. Alright, Dini, you have a good concept and also good material in the presentation. And I understand that as this is your very first time to do a presentation in English, yeah, it's really challenging, I know. And I will give you some tips, yeah. So you should be more calm, yeah, and put more smile, yeah. I think it will help you to be more confident. And another one is to be more enthusiastic, yeah.
yeah, you need to give some pause at some part of it. Yeah, don't worry about your English. Yeah, it's good. We understand very well. Yeah, the way you deliver your material. It's just the technical thing. Yeah, you have time. Yeah, to practice more and more. And yeah, we do hope that you will be successful in the future. Thank you. Good luck.
Thank you for your
Okay, congratulations. I'm really proud of your presentation and your performance today. And I think Ms. Nabila also already covered up about the feedback. And regarding to the picture and the proposal itself, it will be very nice if we could see like the details, and also you can position both partner, so we know the role of each partner. But yeah, you're very good today and you have a very bright smile, so it will be very nice if we could see it more often. Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you for your time and your attention. See you in the next occasion.
Wow, what an intelligent and well-structured beat! Another impressive performance from the Irish now. It's amazing to see how young innovators craft ideas with such depth and purpose.
Absolutely, Kia. In speech today, user creativity is shaped by a real-world awareness. And now, proceeding to our final finalists for the pitching competition. Please welcome Denny Gaulia Agustin from Mandua Wonosobo. Denny, the stage is yours.
Rotary Club. This club was established since 2021 with Mr. Bartolom as mentor tutor. He collaborated with one of UPM laboratory technician also. This club consists of 10th grade and 11th grade students. Recently, it has for about 32 members and some are my friends. Before, let me say that I'm not a member of this club, I'm the member of this club on 2 hours ago. But once Charlotte Club will have a presentation in music English, we will collaborate to prepare their English presentations and improve English proficiency. Moreover, this club, they had reached so many achievements since it was established both local level or international level. They had got some champions for competition robotics in some universities, like Yogyakarta State University, Semarang State University, Semarang University,
Warisoma Islamic State University, before Global State University, and lastly, they won third position of Technopreneur Gajah Mada University 2025. Moreover, they have got some top position of international level competition in Singapore and Malaysia, and one online championship held by China. Right, this achievement strengthens the madrasah curriculum with the hope of becoming an independent, high-achieving, and world-class madrasah. However, Mandua Sekolah wants to conduct a workshop collaborate to prepare the presentation in English with UGM as the mentor. The purpose of this activity is to provide the opportunity for mentors of robotics club to improve their presentation skills in English with applied English student of Gajah Mada University as the mentor so that they might have an opportunity to apply what they have got in the class. Next slide, please. And what are the benefits of this program? First, robotic club of 9 months ago gained motivation and new ideas in the field of robotic technology to research. Second, they also learned how to present innovation effectively in English. Third, helps my months ago robotic teams sharpen their English skills, broaden their technological horizons, and understand modern robotic concepts more deeply. And lastly, a foreign English student of Gajah Mada University will have a chance to have an experience of becoming a mentor while practicing what they had in the class, although level up their design of robotics. Next slide, please. And now, the choral display that is program will be held in 2 days. The first day will be a seminar on technological terms and how to present material in English, followed by a preparation session for a competition between teams in manuals about robotics. This preparation will be in the form of a coaching session by applying this student of Gajah Mada University and the mentor of how to present their robotic innovation. The innovation of the teams may vary that their innovation of the teams of Internet of Things or AI-based robotic tool. The interesting point is that finally, the robotic team and their mentor may collaborate in the day of the competition. Next slide, please. The next day will be the competition day, with experts of English and robotics from Gajah Mada University as the judges, followed by the winner announcement and concluded by conclusion speech from the expert. Next slide, please. That's all of this program. Thanks for your nice attention. I hope this is clear enough, but still I open the question session.
Okay, thank you very much, Danny Alia. It's a very amazing presentation. However, I would like to clarify about what is the values that you like to bring, or maybe like why UGM itself has to support your program itself. Thank you.
Okay, thanks for your question. I will answer based on my understanding. So, UGM applied this collaboration this program. The importance of this program is improve presentation skills for robotic club of 9 months ago, and they will be mentor for robotic club of 9 months ago. For my course And manuals of law will have experience becoming a student with a lot of personality, a lot of technology tools.
Okay, thank you very much for your answer. Okay, hi, Danik. Yeah. How do you feel, Danik? How long you prepare for this presentation?
No longer just 4 days.
That's amazing. Yeah, please give applause for Danik. Alright. So yeah, I'm gonna give you some feedback. My very first impression is you look really great in that professionally, impressive and convincing. And then for the presentation itself, you already have a good tone. Yeah. And then I think your presentation is good. However, I feel like the font is too basic. Yeah. Yeah, I think it can be better actually. However, the idea is clear and the content is also like improved. My input for you is that perhaps for especially for the question and answer section, yeah, you can be more communicative, yeah, and also like during the presentation, it's not only delivering your material but also you build connection with your audience, with your people. Yeah, we have this Bendina, yeah, she actually just won. We have a winner in Malang. And one of her strengths is to build the connection with the client or with the audience, yeah. And I think you have the potential in that, yeah. So keep learning. Thank you very much.
Thank you. That's all for this program. Thanks for your nice attention. I'm disclaimer. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Please give your warmest applause to Danik Alia.
And that concludes our finalist performance for today. Congratulations to every participant who has given their best on this stage.
Our judges will now take 30 minutes to finalize the scoring and determine the winners of each competition category.
But don't go anywhere just yet, because while the judges deliberate, we have a special performer prepared just for you.
Ladies and gentlemen, we will welcome the band from the School of Applied Science of Universitas Gajah Mada, Formasi!
Alright, while waiting for the pharmacy to warm up their tools, me and Kia here, we will ask some questions to the judges and to the audience. Okay, let's go here, let's go find some people.
Okay, this is your chance to share your experience about what you learned, how you felt, or anything you'd like to say about the competition.
Anyone wanted to volunteer?
Maybe from the finalists or maybe
Hello. I'm sorry. Wait. Can you tell us your name and where you're from?
Hello, my name is Tanya. I'm from Wow, that's really far from Jogja. Is this your first time to came to Jogja? No, it's been actually earlier this year I've been to Jogja for a wedding. Wow! So this is your second time, perhaps? It's already been a couple of times because my mom is from here actually. Oh, that's great. So you are from radio announcers, right? Yes. Please give us a little bit of words. How's your journey to prepare your competition on radio announcers? So I actually know about this competition, about radio announcer competition. Actually, the day it closes, like 8 November. Wow. And I was like bummed out because, oh man, I can't join it. So a couple days later, I found out that it got extended. Oh, that is right. Yeah, and that's when I applied for it, and I made the next day. I made the video until like 12 a.m. Until 12? Yeah, yeah, that's midnight. Thank you. Yeah. So because I did a couple take and yeah, I got really tired. So I guess just go with it. Just go with the footage I got. And yeah, I edited it and submitted it the next day in the morning. Wow, that's a great dedication. Thank you. And I believe I hear that you're already experienced in radio announcers. Is that right? Yes, at Arriba Development. Wow, what a great experience! Yes, it's a great opportunity. It's actually called Sorry. It's a radio announcer for teen radio announcer for like that like me especially. Wow, that's a great experience. And so in RRE, do you like announce with English or in Indonesia? In Indonesia, because our listeners at RRE is in Asia, of course. So we radio announce in Indonesia. But this is your first time to like doing radio announcing in English? Yes, it's actually my first ever competition in radio announcing.
You know what? Why? There's a reason why I want to ask you this question, why I want to interview you. Because I think you can teach us a small talk, a chit chat. It's really amazing to see you on stage.
Oh my god, thank you. I was literally shaking at the stage.
Oh, you're doing fine.
It's like my first time.
But you kill it. You really
Thank you. Thank you so much for your sharing session about your journey and your experience in a radio announcer. Perhaps we can ask another finalist or maybe audience that might to share to give some feedback about Extension Final Day.
You know what? Yeah, I actually recognized one of the uniform in this room, in this building.
Yeah?
I think this is my neighbor. Hello. Hi. Where do you come from? And what's your name and where did you come?
My name is Ivana. I'm from Magelang, especially SMA di Magelang.
Right. That's right, because, well, I introduced me a little fun fact. I'm your neighbor. I'm from SMA Muhammadiyah Magelang. Okay, how did you, and what competition did you participate in? And how was it? Because, well, as you know, Brazil is in separate room, right?
Good.
What did you expect?
Yes. This competition is support me to teach my soft skill to writing, especially in the Brazil's competition. Wow, that's a great feedback. And how is your journey along your preparation for the Brazil's competition? Would you mind to share a word? I prepared this one month before the competition and with my friend. Okay, and with my sister, and I am
So, nervous. It's fun. Okay, that's it. Thank you so much for your feedback. It's so good.
Alright, yeah, I think the performance is ready to show. Formasi, are you ready?
Ready? Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the band from the School of Applied Sciences of Universitas Gadjah Mada.
Formasi!
Right. Good afternoon, everyone. So we're from Formasi, stand for Forum Musik Vokasi from Vocational College Universitas Gadjah Mada. Okay, so here we're going to enjoy and have some fun. And here we're going to bring our 4 songs. And enjoy!
Alright, that's our first song, and yeah, our next song is Last Night on Earth. So, if you guys know, please sing with us, and yeah, enjoy. is. Can you guys guess what song are we going to sing? So that, yeah, that's the rhythm, I guess. And yeah. And our song is Why Do You My Alright, yeah. And this is our last song. I need you guys to step forward, please. So this is our final song and we are going to enjoy the moment here. Alright. The group, stay on back. Alright, yeah. This is our final song. It's Still Into You by Paramore.
Thank you to Pharmacy for wonderful performance.
Please give applause to Pharmacy. Okay, maybe we will ask a little bit to Pharmacy to ask some questions. Maybe a couple words. Alright, over there. Please introduce yourself.
Hello everyone, my name is Yuki. I'm from tour and travel business. Yeah.
Okay,
Najwa.
Najwa. Okay, nice to meet you, Najwa. What a beautiful performance.
Oh my god, thank you so much.
So Nasra, how long did you practice for this?
A week, I guess.
Well, because I can provide that you don't need to be prepared.
Yeah,
I was prepared. You just train strong and cute.
That's right. And you have such a beautiful voice. Oh my god.
Thank you so much. That's very good. Thank you.
So, the song, why did you pick that three songs? And you usually four? Oh yeah, I'm so sorry. That's four.
Actually, we prepare for the more or less song. That's the kind of different genre, right? Like from the first one is Linger,
Yes.
and Mellow One.
That's
Also,
right.
was that on Earth? That's our drummer. His name is Purple. And we relate to that song.
Okay. So you picked that song?
Yeah. And Linger is my pick. And yeah, I personally love Linger.
Yes, that's right. You too, actually.
Oh yeah. And the third and fourth song is My Mother You and also Spike to You. That's wait, I forgot.
It's okay.
It's okay to change. I played that before.
Oh yeah.
Yes, I played that. So I think I actually before, so like yeah. So it's really nailed it, yeah. You have multiple performances before, right? Yes.
Can you ask a little bit about pharmacy and what role are you in pharmacy? Are you always be the vocalist or you can play other instrument?
Okay, actually in pharmacy I always be the vocalist, and but I actually can play a few instruments, but yeah, it's not my good one yet. It's a little bit, just a little bit.
What kind of instruments play?
I actually can play piano.
Wow.
But it's just a couple of years ago, so I forgot to play that game. And yeah, pharmacy is like a verb that you in vocational college that consists of a couple of band. Like actually, a couple of weeks ago, we yes we performed like a vacancy. That was like
Festival.
yeah a festival. Oh yeah, oh yeah, you found it. Oh yeah, yeah, and we have many kind of band that's so cool. Like wow, it's just jealous.
You're such a talented girl.
Oh my god, thank you so much.
I believe every person in pharmacy is always trained in
Yeah, they are. Yes, they are.
Yeah, so cool.
Yeah, I saw the drummer, the bassist, the guitarist, and the keyboardist. They are such a cool college students. So,
Thank you for the compliment.
Okay, thank you so much. You're welcome.
thank you so much.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is finally the moment we've all been waiting for. The awarding session of the Fifth Extension! Now, we will announce the winner of 5 competitions. For each competition category, we will announce 3 winners: third place, second place, and first place.
And now, let us begin with the first category, which is storytelling.
For storytelling competition, starting from third place, for storytelling competition goes to Maria Jaya with total points of 270. For Maria Jaya, please come forward.
And next, for the second place of storytelling competitions goes to Bulu Prasadi from Area with a total point
And finally, first place for storytelling competition is awarded to Jason the total point of 291.
Congratulations for the winners of storytelling competitions. We would like to invite Gimana dan Adiano to present the awards for this category. Please welcome Gimana dan Adiano to the stage. And we would like to inform that the certification will be delivered by our digitally.
Please give a round of applause.
Please give applause to the winner.